Where do I plug this into what port? It's Sunday streamer, tech support. What card should I add to build a pillow fort? It's Sunday magic, tech support. Tools to overlays, advice on programs and games to play, how to tune your deck or focus what it does. Gamersledge will help you all because we want you to all succeed. If you win, we win, it's all we need. Ask your questions, don't be shy. Educate and entertain, that's our why. Where do I plug this into what port? It's Sunday streamer, tech support. What card should I add to build a pillow fort? It's Sunday magic, tech support. Definitely ain't no Rick and Mort. It's Sunday streamer, tech support. We'll help your deck comport. It's Sunday magic, tech support. Sunday streamer and magic tech support.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Gamersledge. I'm one of your hosts, Mark. Joining me in the Discord is Kokeshi Ken.
Hello.
And Dan, who's on mute. Hey. And a Lexibug.
Hello.
And a Tom.
Hello.
Hi, everybody. Welcome in.
Talking about, sorry, just trying to finish up a conversation with Tom. You're talking about solo leveling Overdrive.
Yeah.
I'll take a look at it.
So we are here to talk about the Final Fantasy pre-release that's still happening this weekend that I'm no longer participating in because I'm tired. I will say that I have not been this tired since I played competitively, I don't think. And that's because I was trying to win packs, so I was trying to do the best I possibly could. But that first day really burnt me out because it was like I started at 6 a.m. with work stuff and then ended at like 1 in the morning, I think. The following day.
And to be fair, this is the first time in a long time that you've done a pre-release.
So first of all, you're really muffled. It sounds like you're under something, Dan. I don't know if maybe it's the wrong mic or the mic itself is.
It says it's him. When I look at Dan's thing, it says he's on his phone.
I don't know.
So maybe that's it.
But just FYI, you sound really muffled. So actually, I've only done 2 pre-releases in my entire life. Tarkir was my first. Like, I've run them, but I've never actually participated in it. So this was Tarkir was a good training experience for this one, I think. But this was also a little easier because Tarkir was hard because it was designed for a 3-color team set. And so you had much more chance to be mana screwed in that or not get the mana filtering you needed. Whereas this was a 2-color design set, so it was a lot easier. Let me know if I clip out. I'm trying to keep the the microphone set to slightly higher stuff in case the puppy starts whining. I think I'm clipping out. Trying to find it. Hold on one second. I need my glasses because I am an old man. Thanks, Tom. Appreciate you.
Well, I was gonna ask you, why don't you have your glasses on?
Yep.
Is that any better?
Yes.
Yes,
A
you
lot
sound
better.
a lot better, Dan.
Yeah, it was my earbuds. I have a hard time hearing you guys if I'm not using earbuds, but you can't hear me if I am using earbuds.
I'm sorry.
Hi, Dan.
Hi!
I miss you.
I miss you too, Lacey.
Well, we'll see him soon.
Soon.
Because it's America and he has no choice.
Wait.
So let's first talk about what's at the very bottom of this stack. The camera isn't doing a good job picking it up, but this is a foil.
So,
Okay, go ahead.
do I need to go get my glasses?
You might want. I need to turn it on in chat for you. Hold on one second. Let me. How
I
do
think what you're pointing to is under your head right now, Mark, on stream.
No, it's all there.
Oh, I see what you're talking about. I thought you were talking about a card. Never
No,
mind.
no, you're good.
Okay.
Okay, if you click on my camera up there in the top left, Lexi, it should blow it up to full screen. Click. There you go.
Oh, wow. Thank you, guys.
Okay, you're welcome. So
You
now
know, Mark, before you start,
yeah,
I told Tal about your Buster Sword
yes,
and how it says Final Fantasy, and she knows what it is because she's watched a little bit of Final Fantasy with me. And she goes, I've never seen that on TikTok Shop. I said, babe, remember, you build your own For You page
that's right.
specifically for you. I said, Mark lives and breathes magic. His shop will be more magic themed and his For You page than mine is.
So the funny part
She goes,
is
"Man,
mine
that sucks."
isn't all magic, but
Yeah?
it's not. It's actually a lot of different stuff. But I was pretty surprised when this came across, and I felt bad because I asked Dan to see if he could 3D print it, but he was having some problems with his printers. And so when
Mhm.
I managed to save it, and so when he did, it didn't look like it was going to be good for that. I went ahead and I ordered it, and I gotta say, I'm actually really impressed with it. But we'll go through that probably a little bit later.
Wouldn't
Are you
that
going to
be
open
bigger?
it when we get
Yeah,
to that spot?
yeah. When we get
Okay.
towards the end, I'll open it. But yeah, what's on the bottom is the playmat. So this is a foil playmat. It's the first time they've ever done this, and it's picking it up a little bit, but not so much. It's super sparkly, and it's
Oh, the Chocobo?
yeah, the Chocobo
It's
playmat is the
so
first.
sparkly.
This is the first foil playmat that Magic has ever done. And it is super sparkly. Like, it's picking it up a little bit, kind of looks like white specks here, but that's all
Yeah.
sparkle.
Yeah.
And it's across the entire thing. Like, it's like if there are direct lights shining directly on it, you're blind. it just like refracts all up into your eyes. It's great. So yes. So that's that. And then this is what's called a pre-release kit. So basically what I did is I went to 4 pre-releases. I did 3 on Friday and 1 yesterday. The 3 on Friday were at 12, 4, and 8 because they're 4 hours apiece. And the first hour you make your decks, and then the remaining 3 hours you're playing 3 Swiss rounds. If you're not familiar with the concept of Swiss rounds, it's like if you win your first round, you're paired up against other people that win their first rounds. And normally at the end, there's one big winner of everything, but there is no such thing in these. It's just kind of like pits you with your skill level, and that's it. Everybody has the same opportunity to win more packs. If you win a Swiss round, you get 2 packs. If you they put like side quests, or they call them bounties, but they're really side quests, so that if let's say in one round the goal is the person who does the most non-combat damage to the other player, at the end of the round, if you're the person who's done the most, then you get a pack. So there's a total of 3 packs up per round that's possible. So I did, you get 6 in the pre-release kit that you have to open. So since I did 4 of them, that means I opened 24 packs and I won 21 additional packs. So not bad. Not bad overall. But I wanted to show you, I saved one of the pre-release kits so that you could see what it looks like. And this is actually pretty cool. This is probably the best pre-release kit that they've ever had. So it looks like this on this side, and it looks like Magic Final Fantasy on the other. And when you open it, it is actually like the 8-bit video game, like Final Fantasy 1 through 5 inside. And then these are tokens that you can use. They have little tokens, +1/+1 tokens on the side, on the flaps, and more +1/+1 tokens, and other kinds of a shield token. And I think a cell token is the other one that they have here. And then inside, when you open it, you get your basically packs. So when you open it, it comes with a dice. There is a different die for every single color. The blue one apparently in this set is the rare one. Our group was actually the store I was at. If you got it's a crystal blue die. If you got it, you automatically got $20 in store credit. So that was kind of cool. And then they had another bounty if you got like Cloud, Sephiroth, Buster Sword, Bahamut, and there was one other in your special promo card. Then they give you $20 store credit too. So let's talk about the contents of this pack. So we've got the die in here. Then you had whatever was your promo card for the event. So it was, I put this one in here. It's not one. It's only because I have mine stored elsewhere, and we'll get to those later. But you'd get your one sealed rare card. It could be a rare or a mythic, and it has a little stamp in the bottom left that shows the date. And I believe a chocobo symbol. I don't know. I really didn't look at it that closely, but I got 4 of those, which is another reason to play, because rather than buy a box. So the cost of a box of these boosters right now is $180 for 30 of them, right? So entering the 4 was $180, and I got 4 of these promo cards, which meant 4 chances at a mythic promo card, plus the 24 packs I would have gotten just from playing, plus the bonus pack. So I actually did way better financially doing it this way than buying the box. And then the other thing you get in here is they have like a little instruction booklet if you've never played. There were a lot of new people, which was great. And then they get a divider for like your deck boxes, a little 8-bit paper divider. And then inside you got six packs also. Obviously these are 6 of my winning packs awesome. because I already opened them and played during the pre-release, but that's basically everything that's in the kit, which is a pretty cool little kit to get. You could buy these as well from some retailers, so that if we were going to do like a pre-release here for Magicon or something, we could have done that. But you buy them at a premium at that point. It's usually like $10 more than it actually costs to enter the thing. But yeah, so that's the long and short of that. So we have 21 packs. I'm not going to open all these packs today. I'll be opening one a day until everybody arrives for Magicon. And then I'm probably, honestly, I found out some stuff today, like Dark and Mrs. Dark were waiting for their LGS to get their Final Fantasy stuff in, and they thought they were going to get some boxes and stuff. They got nothing because their LGS was shorted. So we're probably going to give some of these away at Magicon for everybody here. I don't know how many yet, but we'll figure that out because I want everybody to have a chance to have some. And so
Unless
I thought
they
it
pull a
would
mythic, then something comes up missing when they're asleep.
yeah.
The Grinch comes by.
No. So I'm going to try. I didn't set this up to do pulling. This is still on the table, so I'm having to lean forward for it. I'm just going to try and zoom the camera in so that we can get a little closer look at the cards, even if I'm stretched out over here. The question is, can I modify it like this? Yes. Can you have 2 minutes?
1 minute?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, I'll be right back.
I need to set some guardrails for myself here. There we go. Okay. That's as far to the left. Okay. So, I'll wait for Lexi to come back. Oh, that's pretty grainy, isn't it? Zoomed in like that. I don't have another way to do this right now. I guess
It's not bad. We
it's
can
not.
still see the art, and we can.
I mean, it might. Hold on one second. I'm just going to go lower the camera. That should help also. So I'll be right back.
Dan, you like Final Fantasy also, right?
I do, yeah. It depends on which game, but I love certain games in the series.
Okay, you want to hear a joke?
Sure.
Name 10 characters in Final Fantasy.
Kid.
Yep.
Yeah. It's one of the many things I love is that they have a handful of things like that that appear for no reason.
Yeah.
All right, I had to get a pina colada cocktail.
Is that what I was waiting for? Seriously?
Yeah.
Bring one for me?
I only had one left. I'm so sorry.
That's my loving wife. Hoards all the alcohol for herself. All right. Now, let's see about this here. That's a lot better. It's still a little grainy, but not as bad. I'm going to zoom out just a little bit.
I have an idea. Why don't you zoom out a little bit?
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Anytime.
Anybody want a wife?
I come with 2 puppy dogs.
that she does. Okay, I think I've got a way I can do this here from. Okay, so first off, there's a specific card that's going to be incredibly rare to get all of, and that's Sid. Sid is in almost every Final Fantasy game, so there are, I think, 13 different versions of him from Final Fantasy 3 onward. I managed to get Final Fantasy 15s, and I managed to get Final Fantasy 10s. The funny part is I don't think I saw more than maybe 2 others the entire pre-release. And when I say that that's a significant number, that's 32 people playing in 4 events with 6 packs apiece. So Sid is pretty rare, and it's going to be hard to collect all of them.
So, as a note, because some people may not be familiar with Final Fantasy as it applies to this,
Yes.
I thought it was really neat that the card, the game they're referencing on the card, you can actually see in the very bottom next to the rarity.
Yep. Right next to, well, if I can get it to focus on this card. There we go. At the very bottom, it says U for uncommon 0419 and then FFXV, which means it's Final Fantasy 15. As I shake all over the place. Yay. Our basic land forests, full art. This one is a foil. The next one is a foil. I think I only got 2 foils out of all of them. And it is not guaranteed that you got land in each one. I would say don't have a lot of land. Yeah. So that's it. So let me count these to see how many I got. So I opened 24 packs. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 7, 8. 8 basic lands out of 24 packs.
Oh wow.
So you're not guaranteed to get one. It's not the end of the world if you don't get one, but you can get them. And I was surprised to find out you can get them in foil, which is nice. I thought we'd go through the tokens for this set. The tokens are actually, the artwork is fantastic on them. So this is a new mechanic that they have in this set called Job Select. Whenever you cast a equipment that has Job Select on it, you create one of these 1/1 heroes. And so there's like, I think 5 different hero artworks for them. And this is one of the 5. This
I
is,
have to ask, since he has the spear, is that the art style for a dragoon?
no, I don't
Oh,
think
it
so.
looks like a dragoon spear. on his back.
Maybe it is. I'm not sure. I thought it was, well, you'll see, because I've got the Dragoon card in here, so we can
Okay.
re-examine it then. Robot Warrior. This is a very well drawn football hero.
Mhm.
We have food as well. Burbs. The weird part is chocobos don't fly. But they do get stronger whenever you put a land into play, so that's good.
Now I have to ask this, Mark.
Yeah.
So it's Magic the Gathering, crossover with Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
But we already know it's Final Fantasy. How come they're not allowed to call it Chocobo and Squall and stuff like that?
They do. The only
Okay.
thing, it's more for the mechanic, because you're creating a bird, and they decided to do birds because that's the archetype, so that they would get the effects of other cards that modify birds, right? Tapping into the 26,000 available cards in the card pool means those chocobos can get effects from other cards that were printed before the Final Fantasy sets. Whereas if they just called them chocobos, then they'd only be able to be modified by Final Fantasy cards. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yes.
Okay. I thought that was actually a smart choice on their part. Wizards are the same way. We already have wizards in Magic the Gathering, so anything that references wizards automatically can work with the Final Fantasy stuff too. So wizards are a big archetype in this one. And basically the wizard spells and the wizard's rod and all that type of stuff makes a wizard token. Instead of making a hero's token, it makes a 0/1 creature that does 1 damage to each opponent anytime you cast a non-creature spell. And you can make armies of these. And you see they have different artwork for the different wizards and stuff. So that's cool. There's another burb. Treasure tokens. Another football hero, burb. Here's another different hero token. Yep, it does look like a witch. Oh, your mic's off, by the way.
Oh, it looks like a witch.
Yes, it does look like a witch. And they have, like I said, they have quite a few of them. Here's another one that looks like man, I'm forgetting the race from Final Fantasy 11, even though it's from 14. I can't remember. It's the giant cat people, but. And then we have Moogle.
What's a Moogle?
Moogle is, that's a Moogle. That.
It's cute.
Yes, it is supposed to be cute. And it flies sometimes. This one does not, but it does have lifelink because it makes you happy. Robot Warrior, here's another hero, which looks like a Doom Bard. Here's a horror token. That does look horrific. So job well done. A copy token for when you want to copy something. You've already seen that one. You've already seen that one. I don't think there's any other. Did we see this one? Yes. Giant cat person, wizard, burb, Moogle, hero. And this was the one other thing that I pulled was a waste basic land, which only creates colorless when you tap it, but the artwork on it is beautiful. And you don't see these printed very often in sets, unless it's like an Eldrazi set or something. So I thought that was pretty cool. This could go in my Eldrazi deck. All right. Let me gather all this up so I'm not making a bunch of horrible piles to deal with later. I figured we'd go through the commons and uncommons first in a Wooburg format that's artifacts, white, blue, black, red, and green, and then gold. So, first one is a world map, which was incredibly useful for limited seal format. Basically, it's a one-cost artifact. You tap and sack it, search your library for a basic land card, reveal it, put it in your hand, and shuffle. Or if you were looking for a specific one, you could pay 3 and tap and sack it instead. So if you had some kind of really powerful town or something, you could go and get it. So this was pretty slick. I got this one in foil. By the way, Daniel, I think you'll find this interesting. At the end of the day, I only had 2 rare reprints out of my 24 packs. Only 2 extra reprints, or 2 extra rares that were the same as other rares I got.
That's awesome.
Poo Poo UFO, which is hilarious as a name of a card. That's what it is. Got this one in foil also. Dwarven Castle Guard. When he dies, he creates a hero token. Magitech Infantry from Final Fantasy VI.
How do you know when it's a two-sided card?
So I will show you when we get to one.
Okay.
Elixir. This is another fairly rare uncommon. I only got 1 out of my 24 packs. Same for Magic Pot. Shank will be sad he missed this. Here's the Monk's Fist. I would probably say this is the weakest of all the job select cards, but it's also one of the lowest cost ones, so it's not that terrible. But you basically get a, for 2 of any color mana, you get a 2/1 chump blocker, which is not horrible. But it also has the least effects of all the job equipped cards. Ring of the Lucy is kind of like a Soul Ring, but much more expensive. Got another world map. Oop, that's got to come out. I thought I got all my duplicates. Adventurer's Airship. Lunatic Pandora. I'm not going to talk about the cards unless they're really good like this one. Instant Ramen, another one I only got 1 of. You pay 2. It's flash, so you can play it on other people's turns. When it enters, you draw a card, and you pay 2 and sack it to gain 3 life. in a life deck with Aerith, which is what I ran my third game, this is gross because you get to draw a card and you give her +3/+3. Nasty. Blitzball, which was my MVP of the entire weekend, I usually drew 2 out of 6 packs, and I used them to shore up wherever I was lacking in mana. And its ability, its bottom ability, if you pull it off, you have to damage your opponent by a legendary creature. That doesn't mean combat damage, any kind of damage. So if you have somebody that does pinging damage or whatever, that counts. And then you can just tap and sack it to draw 2 cards. It's super powerful. This is a mana rock that I probably will filter into a good chunk of my decks, not because it's a good value for a mana rock, for the bottom, for the drawing 2. It's a great value. And then we get to white. Zach Fair. He comes in with a +1/+1 counter, and you can voluntarily kill him to put other counters on other creatures and equipment that were attached to him. You're Not Alone is a buff for creatures. Primal Garuda. So this is this isn't one. Sorry, never mind. So this is one of the summons. It's an uncommon. I only got one of those out of my 24 packs. Chocomog, I got a couple of these, which is super cute. Oron's Inspiration, another uncommon. I got 1 out of 24 packs. Ambrosia Whiteheart. This is how I don't understand their how they do the threading of packs, like the random assortment of packs. I got 3 of these uncommons. Aerith Rescue Mission, which is amazing. Ken, you've played 7, right?
Not all the way through any iteration.
Did you make it to where they had to go up the stairs in the Shinra building?
No.
Okay.
I think my time playing it is I've made it past like the Scorpion boss, and then I lost interest in it.
Wow. Okay. Co-Earl, tap non-enchantment creature. There's a Moogle. It's a 2/3 flyer. When it enters, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature, and plane cycling 2. Let me tell you this. Dan, for all the years that we've played Magic together, how many times have you ever seen me cycle?
I not really. You tend to play well with mana.
Yeah. I will say in limited format, this is a godsend. I would include, if I was playing white, I would include this card even if I had no intention of ever playing it, just in case I got mana screwed on white, so that I could pay 2 and go search my library for a Plains card. I had never thought to use it that way until somebody used it on me to wreck my face. And I'm like, that is kind of genius. So I do like playing in other formats to learn stuff, but yeah, I thought that was pretty cool. So, because he's really, for 5, I don't think he's worth it. But if you're talking about having him as a placeholder to pay 2 and go find a land that you're screwed on, all day, every day. Weapons vendor, battle menu, which is probably, I think, one of the best uncommons I've ever seen in the game. You pay 2 white and you choose 1. You create a 2/2 white knight creature token, which is great if you're in a go wide deck. Target creature gets +0/+4 until end of turn, which if you're in a go deep deck, that's great. Destroy target creature with power 4 or greater if you need some removal, or you gain 4 life if you're in a life gain deck. Like, I think this is really like one of the strongest 2-drop cards I've ever seen. I really like it.
Greetings.
Hey, what's up? How you doing, Nova?
Not bad. How are you guys?
We did not go very far yet. We're just kind of going through the commons and uncommons, and then I'll get to the rares. I pulled 8 lands out of 24 packs. And I went, I think I went 2 and 1 in all 3 rounds, and I ended up with 21 extra packs.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Yeah, so I did pretty well, and it was a lot of fun. There were
I was gonna say,
so
how
many
are
new
you
players
liking
there.
the set?
What's
Now
that?
that you've got how are you liking the set now that you've played it?
I love it. It's
Yeah.
I was just talking about battle menu, but before that we were talking about the Chocoma, or this one, the Cloudbound Moogle. I was saying with Dan, before this pre-release, I don't think I've ever cycled. Like, I've never cycled for anything in my life. But once I saw somebody use this against me when I was mana screwed, anytime I was playing white in these tournaments, I immediately included this card, even if I had no intention of ever casting it, just so that I had a 2-cost go find a mana and put it in your hand.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
It's real good.
That's nice.
Ash is okay if you're playing equipment, not so much if you're not. 3/2 for 3, it's fine. So this is how you tell, Lexi, if a card has a flip for a double side. Do you see this little divot right here on the right side? Your mic's not on, by the way.
Okay.
Do you see where my finger is? This little divot right on the right side? That's how you know that there's another
I see
side.
that.
So,
Okay.
plus
Well-
the other thing is up here in the top left. It's got a little diamond and a circle. That also tells you that there's another side.
Got it. Okay.
Dan, were you going to say something?
Yeah, I was going to talk about the triangle. You're good.
Oh, okay. No worries. So, these were more realistically played in a limited format than you'll probably see them. Like, this is not a great value enchantment. The other side is good, but I wouldn't say it's phenomenal unless you're playing an artifact deck. If you're playing an artifact deck, all day, every day. But otherwise, not so much. This is really overcosted for Commander. It's fine in limited, especially if you are behind on board state. This thing was in high demand. Everybody used it. It was basically a removal spell to remove anything, whether it was bad enchantments, bad artifacts, bad creatures. Mostly it got used on creatures, but this was a really good removal tool. I think I got probably 3 or 4 of these throughout my 24 pack. So really, really populous, but solid removal. This was my MVP for my white decks. So this is a 4-drop mana rock, but it exiles something until it leaves the board. And I cannot tell you how good it is to remove something and then get to use mana on top of it. Great. Do I think I'll use it in all my white decks? Maybe not, but it is pretty good for spot removal. It does two jobs basically. For 4 mana, it's not bad for the cost. Here's your Dragoon's Lance, Ken. Yeah, I guess that was a Dragoon. Looking at the staff. I really like how the flavor of how they've implemented Dragoons, because you're constantly jumping when it's your turn in the game.
Yes.
So you're flying when it's your turn in the game. I think that's pretty nice. So I
thought you were talking about in the actual Final Fantasy games. That's what I was saying. Yes, because I would usually jump around in Final Fantasy 14.
Yeah,
you're talking about the card itself. Okay.
Yeah, the card itself. The way they've interpreted that is during your turn, whoever's got this lance can fly on their turn because they're jumping. So when you look at this and you go, oh, it's a, for 2 mana, it's a +1/+0 and has flying during your turn. That's actually pretty good value, but it gets attached to a 1/1. Does the equip cost make sense of 4 to move it somewhere else? Maybe, maybe not. But having a 2/1 flyer on your turn is incredibly useful for doing damage to an opponent. So,
Right.
especially when you only start with 20 life in a limited format, this was quality. It was very, very good. And then later on, if it died, you could always move it if you had the mana, which is what happened most of the time. This was actually a pretty surprisingly good removal card that I am thinking about if I do a I mean, it doesn't need to be a equipment deck. It can be a go wide creature deck. For 1 white and 1 other, it deals damage equal to the number of creatures you control plus the number of equipment you control to target creature. So if you just got a bunch of creatures, it's a 2-cost removal spell, which in white, which is real good. If you have a bunch of equipment, it only gets better. This was also another white MVP for me, Galacat. He's a 1/3 flyer with vigilance. As long as you control 2 or more artifacts, this creature gets +2/+0. So the fact that he doesn't tap to attack and can be available to block as well was super huge in all my matches. Paladin's Arms. Equipped creature gets +2/+1 and has ward 1 and is a knight. So for 3, you're making a 3/2 knight with ward 1. It's pretty good value for what it is. Phoenix Down is another uncommon. I got 1 out of 24 packs, and it refuses to not slide around on me. Exile this artifact, choose 1, return target creature card with mana value 4 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped, or exile target skeleton, spirit, or zombie. What do you think about that, Dan?
I think that's awesome. And I think that it works really well for what it is.
Yeah, I think
Like,
so
it's
too.
a good translation.
And it makes sense that if you did try and throw it on Aerith, it would just exile her because she was a zombie at that point.
Yep.
Hashtag spoilers.
3 mana to bring something with mana value 4 or less back to the battlefield is nice.
Yeah, it's really good.
It was really good.
It is really good. And it was basically my recursion for in my second pre-release. I played a white, green, black Graveyard Matters deck.
Oh, that's unlike you.
I know, right? But that's all the signpost ones I got, the signpost uncommons I got. And I got Aerith also in that poll. So I'm like, okay, we'll do a little life gain in there as well. And I used the elixir, and then there's another couple cards, but that elixir was beautiful in bringing stuff back. It was delicious. When that I had 2 rounds where that deck just like murdered people, and then 1 round where I got mana screwed and they murdered me, and that was about it. But I really I do very much enjoy that graveyard kind of play. I just don't build decks like it normally. By the way, this guy in a white equipment deck, thumbs up, soldier.
Can I just say I am like 3 hours in to Final Fantasy IX, and this guy is the most annoying character I think I've ever experienced in any game.
Yes,
Just
he
that
is.
has to be intentional. He is so annoying.
He is very annoying. He does chill a little later, but
I hope so. That guy
Yeah.
makes me mad.
yeah, but really good. You know, he's all about the
That's good.
combat and stuff. He's really good. Oh, these are in sleeves, which is why they're sliding around. Okay, Summon Shiva, Saga Elemental 4/5. Believe it or not, I only pulled 1 of them. She's non-common, and I never played it because I wasn't playing blue that round, which is sad. Same with
Shiva's
this
my favorite summon next to Bahamut.
Kakiran Merchant. 1 tap, draw a card, then discard a card. Again, when I got it, wasn't playing blue. Same for Ultros Obnoxious Octopus. I got 2 of these, and both times I was not playing blue. I don't think I played blue the entire tournament. Magic Damper, Dreams of Laguna is really good. One blue, one other, surveil one, then draw a card with a 4-cost flashback.
Go good in my miracle.
Eject can't be countered. Draw a card, return target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. Gross. Ice Magic. Ice Magic I didn't see used a lot in the tournament, to be honest. But not a lot of
So
people.
good.
Yeah, not a lot of people play blue. I saw more of these just because it really mucked with people. I got sleep magicked once, and I was so mad because I had no way to do non-combat damage to my character to wake him up.
When you say gross, do you mean it's a bad card?
No, it was gross in that the effect was really good.
Oh, okay.
I saw none of the ice plan.
Ice Flan.
Yeah,
That's great.
it is great. This super great. Again,
Travel, no.
not if you're not playing towns, but everybody was playing towns in this set. I had 5 towns, I think, on average every game. So that meant that this would have cost just 2 blue for 4 cards. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
All day. I never saw anybody play with the Thief's Knife. This guy was another MVP. Rook Turret. He's a 3/3 for 4. Flying. Whenever another artifact you control enters, you may draw a card. If you do, discard a card.
Well,
Flying is so solid in limited format. Sahagin. He's all right. This is good because I never saw anybody play it, but this is actually one I was hoping to get, and then I could never play blue, so I never got enough blue cards during the time to actually make half of a deck out of. So I would have liked to do this just to copy a land because I think it's funny.
copy a town.
Yep.
And then get that card even cheaper.
Yep.
To draw cards.
Prima Vista flying vehicle. I saw no one man any vehicles during the entire thing. There's your Scorpion Sentinel, Ken.
Yep.
This is nasty and will go into many counterspell decks. Counter target spell unless its control plays X. If that spell is countered this way, exile it instead of putting it in its own graveyard. Just nasty.
That is good.
Keistis was very good if you're playing with a lot of instants and sorceries. Trying to get to Stolen Uniform was really good if you were playing with an equipment deck or against an equipment deck. Very, very, very good. Especially if you had here's another flip card. So yeah. There we go.
Enchantment draw.
There.
Draw 3 cards and discard 2 at the beginning or instead of one card
And
the
if you,
backside?
yeah, if you have 8 cards or more, it becomes a flying carpet.
Oh, dude.
That's cool.
In my Miracle deck, that would go crazy because it does everything I want.
Yep.
It draws, it discards, and it cares about what's in my graveyard.
I only got one of those out of 24 packs.
Oh, it's so good.
I have a stack of extras that I will be happy to trade for other things I do not have in the set. So if you do end up picking some up before you come out, bring your stuff along, your extras along, and we'll definitely be open to trading. Combat tutorial. This is actually really good, in my opinion. Draw 2 cards, put a +1/+1 counter on 1 creature for 3. That's great. Crazy good.
1 mana more than most draw card spells, and you get the +1/+1.
Yeah, I'm like, this is great.
Why not?
And then Prima Vista, Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, if at least 4 mana was spent to cast it, it becomes an artifact creature until end of turn, which means that you don't need to crew it. Which is not bad for a 5/3 flyer.
Yeah.
And then this is also really good. I saw this is one of the few that did see a lot of play at the
Yeah. 3 mana for a
2/1 flyer.
2/1 flyer with a 1/1.
Yep.
On the ground.
Yep.
Yeah,
Good value.
I do like that.
I thought I didn't see this one played a lot, probably because it's too expensive. Creates a 3/3 body. If it was cast from the graveyard, it gets a +1/+1 for double the price. It's all right.
It's 2, but
This is a good artifact mana rock. Again, I didn't see anybody really playing artifacts the whole time. And then a good solid pixie. 2/1 flyer for 2 when you attack surveil 1. It's good.
that's good.
So there's blue.
Any surveil deck.
This I can already tell, like, if this takes a long time, I'm gonna die. This hurts already, but I want to do it. And not have it slide all over the place, which is what it's doing. Okay. So Fight On is one of the other cards that it was in that Graveyard Matters deck that I built. Return up to 2 target creature cards from your graveyard to your hand. Great for 3. Not going to complain about that at all. And I got it in foil. This was another phenomenal card. 4 to draw 2 cards and lose 2 life, and you create one of those wizards that say whenever you cast a non-creature spell, this token deals 1 damage to each opponent, and wizards get +1/+0 and lifelink until end of turn.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
That's a whole lot of value for 4 mana.
Yeah.
I actually successfully used this once, and I was really surprised it happened. I purposely bounced something, and they blocked it, and then I threw this down and destroyed their giant creature that they had killed my thing with. So I was very surprised that they fell for that. But I wasn't going to complain.
I like that card too.
So this card is a little...
Oh, the way this reads is weird.
Yeah, it's a little weird, and it's great if the creature has an effect you want to keep around. It is not great for the physical stats it gets. So the nice part about this is if someone was going to blow up one of your creatures, you could respond by casting this, and it would die and then come back tapped as a 3/2 if you paid just the 1 and 1. So it was good on that respect, but most people never had the mana to do anything bigger than the 3/2. So it was only good if the creature had effects that you wanted to stick around.
Yeah.
But I did get the
It's kinda
foil.
like the wicked roll token or wicked roll you can put on creatures. It dies, it comes back with a 1/1 or something.
Yeah. I did get both the Fang and the Vanille, so that was nice. Fang, if you're not familiar, Fang is one of 2 meld cards in the set that creates 1 giant magic card. But you have to have both of them, and I did not get them at the same time during the same pre-release, so I was not able to make the meld card. But I'll set this aside so that when I get to Vanille, we can see what it looks like. Demon Wall, it's okay. This guy was an MVP for me. And he's expensive, but he's a monster that when it enters, each opponent discards a card, they lose 2 life, and they exile the top 3 cards of their library. And when you're talking about a 40 card deck, 3 cards is a lot, especially if you can blink him, or they kill, better yet, they kill him and you return him to play from your graveyard. Great. And he'll let you go find swamp if you're mana screwed on black. Plus he's a 4/4, which is pretty decent. Reno and Rude, I never actually played with because when I got that one, I wasn't playing black that time. I will say that out of 4 pre-releases, in 3 of them, I must have gotten probably 7 removal spells each time in black. So I had to play black almost every time. This is another great card, cornered by black mages. Target opponent sacrifices a creature their choice for 3, and then create a 0/1 black wizard creature token with the ping people if you cast a non-creature spell.
That's good.
Especially if you had used removal on their 2 other spell creatures first, and then made them sacrifice the last one. Yeah. 4 to destroy any creature, and you gain 2 life. I only got 1 of these out of 24 packs. Also got 1 of these, only 1 of these out of 24 packs. It's okay. It's a 3/3 for 3. Enters tapped, and you can recursion it from your graveyard. It's all right. This is a good one though. The Black Mage's Rod. This is what creates the hero token wizard. Or, I'm sorry, it only creates the wizard. No, this one actually does create the hero token. Excuse me. But then it gets the same ability as the wizard, where it pings people if they cast a non-creature spell. This was my first deck, and I got a ton of wizards in red and black wizard stuff, and that deck sang. It just chipped people away every turn nonstop.
With the card.
Gaius von Balsar, yeah, does lots of versatility for 4. Namazu Trader, he's cute little guy.
He's cute.
Yep, and he gives you mana, so you can't be upset with him. And you can sacrifice creatures or artifacts whenever it attacks to surveil 2. The counterpart to the funniest card in the set, if Cactar gives you 9,999 power, Overkill gives you negative 9,999 toughness. I got 1 in 24 packs, and it's hilarious.
I like that card.
It's so good. Ahriman, this is another MVP in black for me. 2/2 flyer with Death Touch, and I can pay 3 to sack another creature or artifact to draw a card, which was great because if I had a wide board where there were a lot of creatures out and people were trying to destroy other things, I would just pay 3 and sack it instead and get the card draw out of it. So this was really good. This was also another MVP. I got, I think, 3 of them out of 24 packs. You pay 1 black, 1 other. Look at the top 3 cards of your library. Put 1 into your hand, the rest in your graveyard, and you can play it from your graveyard again for 7.
Yep.
Really good, especially in that graveyard matters because I'd put land or other permanents I didn't need in to help my permanent count. Albed Salvagers ping people whenever your stuff dies and you gain life. Super good. Shinra Reinforcements. Man, at first I hated this card until I made that Graveyard Matters deck, and then I loved this card. You mill 3 cards, you get 3 life, and then you can return stuff from your graveyard later. Plus, he's a solid 2/2, I think. No, yeah, 2/3. So he was out of the range of like lightning bolts or anything like that. So it was really good. Heck Dies is just nasty. 1/1 for 2 that when it enters, each opponent discards a card. This was another MVP because even if I didn't kick it by sacrificing an artifact or a creature, it's just -2/-2, which especially turns 1 through 3, most things are 2 toughness. So it was great at removal, and I think I pulled probably an average of 3 to 4 of these every 6 packs.
Okay.
So it was very prevalent. I use this guy a lot too, Undercity Gyro Rat. He's just a 2/2 for 2, but when he dies, he created a treasure token.
Raided by Doja Master. Brought 2 viewers. Doja Master raided my stream with 2 viewers. Doja Master. Let's go.
How are you doing, Dojo Master? Welcome in, friends. If it's your first time here, we're Gamersledge. We're a group of 11 different editors and contributors who watch, read, and play just about everything pop culture related in order to help people wisely spend their hard-earned discretionary income. And then we stream our recommendations here on the channel, like Magic the Gathering, Dungeons and Dragons, Elden Ring, Night Rain, Baldur's Gate 3, Once Human, and a lot of other stuff. We're variety streamers, but we're happy to have you here. We're going through some Magic cards at the moment. Dan, have any of these caught your eye so far?
There's been a couple, but I'm really looking forward to seeing them in person.
Does that mean my camera sucks?
No, it means
Doja
I'm
Master.
washing dishes while I'm
Smile.
watching you.
Smile. Smile.
I'm with you. Also, I figured out what I'm going to do. My wife was nice enough to buy me 2 nice binders until I can find those Sephiroth binders for the main set. So I'm going to temporarily store them in there in the 2 nice binders she bought me. And then I've got enough with the not so nice large binder that has Cloud and Sephiroth on it for the Commander set. And then I bought a little Jumbo Cactar one for the Through the Ages cards, which we'll get to.
What do you mean through the ages?
We'll get there. I'll show you.
Okay.
On to red. Once I get black put together.
Oh, I need that.
Sabotender?
Under
Yeah.
red.
I will go straight into Vagaball.
Yep. Just, hey, have direct damage for putting lands down.
Yep.
Why are you playing with fetch lands in mono red? That's why. Yeah, he's pretty nasty. He is, I believe he's an uncommon. No, he's a common. I only got 1 out of 24 packs. Same for item shopkeep. Whenever you attack, target attacking equipped creature gains menace until end of turn. This was a great card. I actually used it like 4 times. Random encounter. Shuffle your library, mill 4. Put each creature card milled this way onto the battlefield. They all gain haste, and at the beginning of the next end step, return them to the owner's hand.
That's good.
It's real good. It's
Holy shit. That's
for
good.
for red. Holy crap!
Holy crap. Holy crap.
Yeah, it's really good for red because that's not an ability you normally see in red. That screams green to me. Except if it was green, they wouldn't go back to the owner's hand. But still. Only 1 of those in 24 packs. Haste Magic, another one that I did successfully use, but only 1 in 24 packs. Light of Judgment. I successfully used this too. While a creature was equipped, it was great. Do I think it's going to be great for, like, commander play? Probably not.
I think so.
You
If
think?
destroy a commander that has.
Yeah, if you're playing a Voltarn deck, but that's a big if, right?
I guess I was thinking if it had like Swiftfoot, but then you wouldn't be able to target it anyway.
Right. Yep. So I'm thinking this is probably just
Yeah,
a.
but what if they have that equipment that gives you +X where X is your life total? This would come in real handy.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
Well, I guess at that point you wouldn't die, so it
Yeah.
wouldn't
Queen Braun, which is part of that wizard archetype we were talking about before, is great. She never lived long enough for me to actually attack with her. Every time she came out on the board, she got nuked, which is the appropriate response. Summon GF Cerberus. It's okay. I think the thing that really struck home with me that I hadn't thought about is most of these summons are 3 turns, which means you only get to attack once with them. Because keep in mind, because they're sagas, you put your lore counter on them after the draw step at the beginning of your first main phase. So the turn you cast it's got summoning sickness anyways, so you do the effect. Turn 2 is the only time you can attack. Turn 3, they do their trigger at the top of your main combat phase, and then they die at that point. So unless you've got one that's more chapters, I don't think these are that terribly useful unless it's got an effect you really want.
There are counter plays though you can do.
Yes, there is, but in just a normal deck that doesn't see any of that, it's not.
You're doing it for the effect and having a body for turns.
Yeah. And most of the time, like somebody attacked me with Odin, the one on turn 2 where if they hit you, you die.
Yeah.
I think I got attacked with that thing in 3 different matches, and I just blocked 2 of the 3 matches. And that was it. It just died the next turn, sadly, screaming. There was one turn in that last in that last pre-release where someone removed my only blocker, and then they did kill me with it. So that was funny. I couldn't be mad.
Yeah.
They had to work to get it.
Yeah. My friend has a saga deck that he built a while ago.
Yep.
And these came out, and the saga commander can add and remove lower counters.
Yep.
So he's just going to be able to keep around his summons indefinitely.
Yep. Sandworm was a big MVP for the red players. 5/4 with haste, destroy target land. Its controller may search for a basic land card, put it on the battlefield tapped, and then shuffle.
That's mean.
I mean, it just got rid of towns, right? And then you'd go get whatever you needed at that point. It really wasn't like, it really didn't affect the game in that way. There's no one that had some cool land that did something in limited, I guess is the best way to say that. But, for a 5/4 body with haste, it was good.
For like, if you're playing against a blue player that has an open blue mana up, you play this, destroy their open blue mana, and make them put it in tapped.
Yep.
Like, you can't counter anything now.
Yep. Rama deals damage equal to the number of non-creature, non-land cards in your graveyard to target creature an opponent controls, which means basically enchantments, instants, and sorceries. If you had a bunch of those, you played this guy. If you didn't, you didn't. And I mean, to be honest, 2 and 3, you didn't attack with wizards anyways. So I think overall he's pretty useless, to be honest. Get dinked. Zeldink. You may play an additional land on each of your turns. Green. In my red. Zel gets +1/+0 for each land you control. Green. In my red. At the beginning of your end step. Yeah. At the beginning of your end step, return a land you control to its owner's hand. It's weird, but like, that's really good. No. I haven't opened anything. We're still going through the cards.
Interesting.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Well, hello there. Hi, Ashley. How you doing? We're going through some magic cards. I hope you're having a great Sunday. Final Fantasy Magic cards are what we're going through. These are all the
He's-
ones I got at the pre-release.
He's cute.
The Babam, yeah.
Yeah.
Or it's not called a Babam. It's called a bomb. Babam is Mario. I mean, I never saw this played. Let's put it that way. But I only got one in 24 packs.
I am all right. How are you and Lexi?
I'm all right. How are you and Lexi? Good. We're doing good. Warrior sword, job select, 1 green or 1 red, 3 others. It becomes +3/+2 and is a warrior. This was actually pretty strong. You get a 4/3 on turn 4, and then you could later move it somewhere else and really buff up one of your other characters. This is pretty good. I got a couple of these in my packs, so I was happy about that. Unexpected request. I shall hereby do my best to kidnap you. Gain control of target creature until end of turn. Untap that creature. It gains haste until end of turn. You may attach an equipment you control to that creature. If you do, unattach it at the beginning of the next end step. It's pretty good.
Know where that's going.
It is pretty good.
Know where that's going.
GF Afreet did see a lot of play. Why is this not focusing? Focus, camera. Ah. I swear to God, doing this where I can't see the cards is so hard. It is a 3/2 for 3. You may discard a card if you do draw a card for 2 turns, and then you add 1 red to your mana pool for 2 turns. This guy saw all the play in red. He was in every red deck.
What does it mean that says not bad for a human?
That's
Like
just
a
the
human
flavor
card?
text.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't have any game mechanic, but it captures some stuff from the game, basically.
I could see that being
Oh.
good.
This was also one of the red MVPs. Call the Mountain Chocobo. Hey, let's go find a mountain card and then put a burb into play. There's green in my red.
Yeah.
Green in my red with flashback.
Yeah, it's a lot of green effects in this set for
That's-
red cards.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not sure I like that. Barrett, 4/4 with reach. Whenever he attacks, it deals damage equal to the number of equipped creatures you control the defending player. I only got 1 out of 24 packs. I never saw this other than my pull. I saw other Barretts, but not this one.
It's only good in like an equipment deck that's not a Voltron deck.
Thunder Magic, very good. 1 red to do 2 damage. 4 red to do 4 damage. I never really saw it used more than the red. Prompto, which I wasn't even aware I could pull these cards in the play boosters. I thought the ones with the Roman numerals on the background were only in the collectors, so that was nice. And he's got a pretty decent effect for later in the game.
Yeah.
Sitting Elder, Freya Crescent. This one, I thought, Ken, you might like this one because she's a Rat Knight, but she's a Dragoon. So she's a red Dragoon
Nice.
who helps you equip or cast equipment. Red Mage's Rapier, 1 red, 1 other, creates the 1/1 hero, and whenever you cast a non-creature spell, this creature gets +2/+0 until end of turn and is a wizard. I thought that was an interesting way to mix the 2 jobs for a Red Mage of swords person and wizard. You don't get the pinging damage, but you do get better sword stats. Will you please be a good pile of cards here? Suplex was used in every red deck possible. 1 red, 1 other to deal 3 damage. If it would die, exile it instead. Or exile target artifact.
Really good red card.
It is a really good red card.
What?
This is also another really good red card. Let me have some black in my red. Laughing Mad, 1 red, 2 others at an additional cost to cast this. Discard a card, draw 2 cards. I mean, it's mostly red, but it felt black to me a little bit for some reason.
Mhm.
Plus, it helps that Kefka looks insane in this.
Yeah.
Like a clown.
So he paints himself up like a jester, but he is not a clown. But he is scary. Yeah. And
What
then
game
there's
is he from?
6. He's the main villain in 6. And 6 is, it is not my favorite, but it is one of my favorites. I would say, like, if I was going to rank them in order, it'd be 8, 6, 7, 12, 10. No, 10, 12. And then, I don't know, it gets kind of gray, fuzzy after that. 4 is definitely in there as well. And then it gets kind of fuzzy after that. I started thinking about it because people were asking, well, how many games have you played? I'm like, holy crap. I played 10 of them, which is nuts. Like,
Yeah.
I've completed 10 of them. I've played but not completed 15, and I have not touched 16 yet.
I haven't touched 16.
Okay. Now let's get into the gross stuff.
Of course it's green.
Yep. My favorite is green. And let me say that this was also an MVP for that Graveyard Matters deck. Town Greeter, 1 green, 1 other, 1 for a 1/1. When it enters, mill 4 cards. You may put a land card from among them into your hand. If you put a town card in your hand this way, gain 2 life. That's pretty good, especially if you've got more recursion. This was game winner for me.
Mhm.
Diamond Weapon. He's an 8/8 for 8. Costs 1 less for each permanent card in your graveyard. So it works real well in a Graveyard Matters deck. With reach and prevent all combat damage to be dealt to Diamond Weapon. I had a guy fly at me with Death Touch. He had like an Ahriman, and he just was like, oh, Death Touch is going to kill it. I'm like, no, prevents all combat damage that would be dealt to it. So he doesn't die to Death Touch. It's going to kill your guy. And he's like, oh, well, I'll pay 3 and sacrifice him. I'm like, no, that's another creature, not him. He's like, damn it. But yeah, this guy is like, do I think it'll be used a lot in Commander? Probably not.
I
But
have a Sin deck I'm working on that has like all about milling and permanence, and this is in there, and I think it's going to go really, really good.
it will. Ride the Shoe Puff is like chef's kiss. Every time I got it, it went in a deck. It's basically, land enters, put a +1/+1 counter on something. And then I actually won the game with this later by turning it into a 7/7 creature.
Jeez.
Smacking somebody with it.
Can we stop the 1/1 counters, please? There's so many.
No. So here's Vanille. Vanille was also an MVP in that Graveyard Matters, because when she enters, mill 2 cards and then return a permanent card from your graveyard to your hand. Any permanent card. And this is what they look like together. They make one giant see if I can actually get it in frame.
Sick.
This is so hard to do. I can't see what I'm doing. I have to look at the screen. There we go. So it makes one giant creature with vigilance, menace, trample, reach, haste, 7/6. When it dies, destroy target permanent and return target permanent from your graveyard to the battlefield. Sick.
Put a Swiftfoot Boots on that.
Yep.
Easy.
No, it has haste. Well, yeah, but I'm just saying.
Protection.
Yeah, protection. Galoose Final Act, Gross. 1 green, 1 other. Until end of turn, target creature just +1/+0. And when this creature dies, put a number of +1/+1 counters equal to its power on up to 1 target creature. So good.
Dino deck.
Yep. Blitzball shot, +3/+3 and trample. All day, every day.
2 mana. Nice.
For 2 mana, yeah. Come on, camera. There we go. Bard's Bow, equipped creature has +2/+2 reach and is a bard. So 3/3 for 3 with reach. It's okay.
Yeah.
I didn't actually play it. Clash of the Icons, really good card. I think I got one of them in 24 packs. For 1 green, target creature you control fights target creature an opponent controls. Remove a lore counter from a saga you control, or put a lore counter on a saga you control.
1 mana's crazy.
Yep. Yep.
That's crazy.
Gigantoad. I did play with this one. It's a giant toad with a really long tongue, like Steven Tyler probably posed for this. 4/4 for 4. If you control 7 or more lands, +2/+2, which is easy to do in green. This is another all day, every day. Chocobo Kick. Target creature you control deals damage equal to its power to target creature and opponent controls. If you return a land to your hand, it does double damage.
What?
Yeah.
For 2?
In a landfall deck, yes, please. You want me to put this land back in my hand so I can play it again? Okay. This was also another big one in my landfall deck. Reach the Horizon 4 to search your library for 2 basic land cards or town cards with different names. Put them onto the battlefield, tapped and shuffle.
Jeez.
Yep. Side quest, raise a chocobo. For 2, when it comes into play, you create a burb, which is a chocobo. And if you control 4 or more birds at the beginning of your first main phase, transform this enchantment. It becomes the black chocobo. Search your library for a land card, put it on the battlefield, tap, then shuffle. And whenever a land you control enters, birds you control get +1/+0 until end of turn, which is nasty because all chocobos already have the +1/+0 whenever a land enters. And so this one gives all other birds +1/+0 whenever a land comes in. Nasty. Tortle, he's a fine hound. 2/2 for 2. Wolf for Ken. Whenever you cast your first human creature spell each turn, it comes in with a +1/+1 counter for each dog or wolf you control.
I think that you showed me that one.
It's so good. And he's a mana dork.
Yeah.
Aren't your werewolves humans when you first cast them?
Yes, they are.
Yes.
Oh, that's so good.
Yes,
What?
they are. That's why I was specifically saying Ken. And then probably
He's
my
been trying to get
MVP.
me to back in so much.
My MVP for green, Commune with Beavers. Guy Speak Beaver. Look at the top 3 cards of your library, reveal an artifact creature or land among them, and put it in your hand. The rest go on the bottom. It's so good for 1 green mana. And then we got the fat chocobo. I didn't name it that, bug. That's just how it came. Create a burb, and then creatures you control gain trample until end of turn for 3 turns. For a 4/4 for 5. I don't think it's worth it, but if you got nothing else to drop on your 5-drop, I guess it's all right. But it is it's a summon, so I'm glad I got it. And then Airship Crash, getting to the end of the greens, destroy target artifact, enchantment, or creature with flying, or you can cycle for 2.
3 mana removal for some annoying enchantment.
Yep. Leporit Scout, he's a 3/2 for 3. Whenever another creature you control enters, it gets +1/+1 until end of turn. It's a surprisingly not green card. If it would have been like a 1/1 counter, I would have expected this to be green. This screams green white to me for some reason.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's definitely white. I think token,
Yeah.
like token generator effect.
This is probably my favorite new card out of the set for green. It is a search your library for a basic land card for 3 or town card for 3. Put it in the battlefield tapped and then shuffle and put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. Which, if you're in a landfall deck, real good. Real good.
It's better. What's the green ramp spells that we always play?
Kodama's Reach or Cultivate.
Kodama's Reach or Cultivate, because you get a 1/1 counter and you still get the land.
Yep. But those let you get 2 land, so the trade-off is you're getting the 1/1 counter for the same cost. But the fact that you can go find a town as well is kind of interesting. There are a couple towns that are worth it out of the set. Summon Fenrir is a 3/2 for 3. It's a wolf, Ken. And when it comes into play, search your library for a basic land card, put it on the battlefield tapped and shuffle. No, not in my landfall deck. Then
Sorry. Say that again.
when it hits the board, you search your library for a basic land card, put it in the battlefield tapped, and then shuffle.
Mm-hmm.
On the second turn, the first creature spell you cast comes in with a +1/+1 counter on it. And if you have Torgal, this is a wolf, so it counts for on top of that. And then the third turn, you draw a card if you control the creature with the greatest power or tied for the greatest power. This is probably, like, in my opinion, this is probably the best low drop summon they have. I might be biased because I play green, but this guy was my MVP when I did my landfall deck, because it's funny how people really get scared when there's a 6/6 trampler that enters the battlefield, gaining me 3 life. I don't think it's good enough to go in my dinosaur deck, to be honest. If it was 1 less mana, yes. But for 6, no.
That's me, brother.
You're leaving?
Yeah, I have to get started on dinner and getting prepped for tomorrow.
Okay. All right. Damn, we were almost to the rares too. I'm sorry.
I know. Sorry.
It's all good, man. I will catch you later.
Yeah, love you, man.
Love you too. Bye.
Bye.
Let me get all these picked up here. This was also one of the stars of the Graveyard Matters deck. It is expensive, but the modal choice is kind of useful to have. Give everything +3/+3, or return 2 target permanents from your graveyard to your hand. It worked very well. This was also an MVP in my landfall deck. I think 3 of the 4 games I ran green, and this created so many bodies for me that I could chump block with.
Yeah.
So
That's
good.
Really good.
So good. Gubu Gardner, also really good. His fat butt stopped a lot of damage from coming through. And plus he was a mana dork, so even better. I love me some ramp. Ow. And that's it for, oh, nope, not it for green. Saz's Chocobo, never played it. No, that's true. Not true. In my landfall deck, I did play it, but I only had that once, sadly. He's a 1/1 for 1, but whenever land enters, or 0/1 for 1, but whenever a land enters, he gets a +1/+1 counter.
That's good. I mean, if you get it on your opening hand,
Which I did every time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure
Who
out.
played that deck? I mean, really?
What's that?
Who plays Magic? I mean, really?
Mostly nerds.
Bunch of dorks, bro. Ugh.
That's me. Cloud of
Incidentally,
Darkness.
I was playing my squirrel deck today at lunchtime.
Oh, were you? Nice.
Yeah, I was just gold fishing. I was just testing it out. I've got some upgrades to put in it.
I got 2 of these, one in foil and one in non-foil. And it's a 3/3 flyer for 5, which is not great. However, in a Graveyard Matters deck, it's real good because when it enters, it goes Zorch, and target creature an opponent controls gets -X, where X is the number of permanents in your graveyard.
So it cracks me up because when I read the card, because I'm just looking on my phone, I thought that card said Cover of Darkness.
Yeah.
Which is an entirely different card.
Yep. Nope. This is Cloud of Darkness. And
Cloud of Darkness.
Because I had 2 of them, eventually someone would use removal on it, and then I just play the second one, and they get so upset.
It gets hot.
Because I would then Zorch whatever their new biggest creature was. And my Zorch was one bigger because they put Cloud of Darkness into the graveyard.
It's like, oh yeah, you didn't like that one? Well, how about if I cast it even bigger this time?
Renoa, sadly, I had her in my green-white deck, but I never got to her. She's better for a go wide strategy. I think she's good, but I think she's a little expensive. Her ability, if she attacks, is really good, which makes like Angelo giant if you have a wide board, but not so great if you don't. So I think she's a little over expensive.
What's up, Shank?
What's going on, man? How are you?
Yeah, he's all right. This guy, he was also in my...
Is that Garland?
It is. He was also in my... No, he was not in the Graveyard Matters. He was in my wizard deck because you surveil whenever you cast a non-creature spell, so most of the deck was geared around that. And when you transform him, I believe he becomes a 5/5 flyer. Yeah, a 5/5 flyer. And when he dies, put it on the bottom of its owner's library. So he was pretty good in there as well. Ignis, I never played because I never actually.
You weren't playing a food deck?
No, so this is actually the archetype type is Town Ramp, and I never had enough blue cards to actually be able to field a full deck. I could have probably added him as a splash, but I was really hesitant about doing 3 colors in this one. I did it once and it turned out okay, but I was like, I think I just got lucky. So I generally stuck with whatever the 2 archetypes were that I had. Shantoto is not for the wizard decks, even though she's a wizard, and it sounds like it. She's for a different archetype.
That's kind of like what's her name, the Brazen Outlaw. That's actually a dwarf berserker, so she's not an outlaw.
No. She's definitely a wizard, but the archetype that she belongs to in red and blue is large red spells, as opposed to the wizard archetype is ping everybody for non-creature spells. So she cares about large non-creature spells as opposed to a lot of smaller non-creature spells and doing ping damage.
Got it.
Black Waltz number 3, I got a couple of these, and they are great for the wizard archetype. Flying Death Touch 2/2 for 4. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, it does 2 damage to each opponent. So 2 damage to everybody instead of just one player. It's crazy. Very good.
You're a bad person.
Yeah, it's very good. I mean, it doesn't do so good in limited format. X Death was also an MVP of my Graveyard Matters deck. Whenever it enters, I gain 3 life. If I control 6 or more permanents at the end of at the beginning of my end step, you transform him into a star 3, where his power equals the number of permanents in graveyard. And I believe he's flying. No, he's not flying. I wish he was flying. He had trample. He had trample.
If he was flying, I have a feeling he would be worth quite a bit more.
Yeah. Genova, I did get to play with a couple times. She's more of a support card than anything. It's
Is
good.
her class alien?
Yes. Yes. So what? She's like the second alien in the entire realm of Magic right now.
Yeah, something like that.
Because I think there's a couple other alien cards, but not many. But
Yeah.
the more important thing is this is going to be an X-Men synergy card. Because in the future, there will be mutant cards, and she makes mutants. It's great. You put a +1/+1 counter on a creature, and it becomes a mutant in addition to whatever else it is. And then whenever a mutant you control dies during your turn, you draw cards equal to its power. So,
Meaning the creature that dies.
yes. So I would put it on my 2/2 black rats that give me a treasure token whenever I die, and I would try and run it into things. And
I think you just need to put it in your jumbo cactar deck.
well, I mean, no, because then I would draw myself out. I see what you're trying to do. I see what you're trying to do. Oh, we're in the rares. I forgot. That's the first rare. Genova is. Wait, is that right? Hold on. I'm grabbing the pile of cards. I thought I had done these in Wooburg also. Yeah, no, she's the first rare, so I must have did it out of order. So Genova was my first rare. Oh, maybe I put it in with the other golds for the uncommons and commons. My bad. Locke Cole, didn't really see him get any play in the tournament the whole time. Gladiolus was good for the town ramp architecture. Never ended up doing red-green. And then these are the towns. So we've got Windhurst Federation Center. My frustration is almost all of these enter tapped. So they're good dual lands, but we all know I hate tapped lands. But I was not aware of how many there were. So the Gold Saucer does not come in tapped, which is good. Let me see if I can keep them all on screen here, so you can see how many there are. Gold Saucer I used quite a bit. It taps for a colorless, but then you can pay 2 and flip a coin. If you win the flip, create a treasure token. Do you know how many treasure tokens I created out of like 27 flips throughout all the games?
Tell me.
None. I lost every single flip, which would be statistically
That's how the
impossible.
casino be, bro.
Yeah, I know,
that
right?
would be statistically accurate because the house always wins.
Yeah, pretty much.
Isn't there a card that says you win the
Yes.
first flip you make every turn?
Yes, Figaro, and he's like a 6-drop in blue, which I never played. But yeah, pretty much the short form is there are. I don't need to show all these. I'll do.
Ooh, stop on that full
I will,
art land. Yeah, what is that?
I'll do that. And that one's worth noting. This one's worth noting. And the rest of them are all just mana filter lands. And that one. Okay, we'll go through those 4. So there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I got 14 different towns. These are not duplicates. There are no duplicates in these stacks. So there's 14 different towns, and I think there's 3 or 4 more that are rares that I did not get. So there's a lot of towns, like way more towns than I thought in this set. So let's talk about Capital City. Capital City is a colorless, or you can pay 1 to add 1 mana of any color. And it's a cycler. So it's kind of like if you get it late game and you don't need any more land, hey, great, pay 2 to cycle and draw a card instead. Adventures in, everyone played with this. It comes in untapped and you gain 2 life. What's not to love about it? This is probably going to go in my Eldrazi deck.
And it's colorless. That's cool.
Crossroads Village comes in tapped as it enters. Choose a color. Add 1 mana of the chosen color. So even though it comes untapped, it can help fix your mana if you're screwed one way or the other. And then Eden Seed of the Sanctum, colorless. Pay 5 and tap. Come on. Who wants to be a millionaire?
Ashley Patrick.
Ashley Patrick, your question is this. For 5 mana and you tap it to mill 2 cards, then you may sacrifice the land and return another target permanent card from your graveyard to your hand. Is it worth it to you? I used it all the time, especially in that Graveyard Mattress deck. It's pretty good. You can't get any card, but you can get a target permanent card. So I thought that was pretty good. And this, by the way, this full art treatment, this is called
Pickle
Wood Block.
Panda 98. Lol, I had to.
Oh, you're fine. That's what they're for. Thank you for redeeming it. This is called Wood Block, and so they actually etch these on a wood block and then transfer them to make the card. All the full arts are like that.
Wow. That's pretty bougie.
Well, I don't know what you're expecting for a Final Fantasy set, but bougie and premium and expensive is what I would tell you.
Yep. Yep, those are the 3 words.
So, you weren't here earlier, so you did not see this. I got a because I'm so zoomed in for the cards now, you can't really see it. It's
the Buster Sword.
It's the Buster Sword, and
nice.
It opens up. It's a deck box.
That's cool.
Wow.
And you can actually put in the tip. The tip comes off.
This is a family show, young man.
Yeah, and you can put dice and whatever in it in the tip there.
Oh, neat. Okay. That has got one hell of a set of REMs in it too. Those little magnets.
Yep. They are very strong.
Yeah. Wow, that's cool, man.
Yeah, it is cool. And I'm sorry for having you stare at the Chocobo's junk.
I mean, I'm down for chicken and giblets.
Yep. So the rares that I got, rares and mythics, and then we'll go to the full, the bonus sheet stuff last. So I got a foil Excalibur 2, which I'm very happy about, which is going straight into my Angels deck. Whenever you gain life, it's a 1 cost, equip for 3. Whenever you gain life, put a charge counter on Excalibur 2. Equipped creature gets +1/+1 for each charge counter on Excalibur 2.
Jesus.
I don't know why this is here, but this is my Dion printed pre-release card. I'm trying to get it close to the camera in the right way so that you can see it. If it will.
Yeah, I see it.
No. If it'll. Come on, focus.
Oh, you're talking about, what's his name from 16?
No, that's not what I'm. Right here in the bottom left. There it is. Oh, come on. You had it. You can see where it's a 20/25 in the bottom left of the picture.
I can't see. Oh, yeah. The pre-release.
Yeah, that's the pre-release
emboss.
Yep.
Yeah.
So this is one of my 4 pre-release cards. Never got to use it.
Like I was saying, those generally, like when I go and look at cards for my decks, when I'm looking at pricing, the pre-release cards always have better value than the
yes. Right now
ones.
these are all sitting at about $5.
Yeah.
So yeah, the Excalibur 2 was the first one. Dion was the second one. Sin was my third one.
Oh God, you got Sin! Wow.
And then Tifa was my fourth. Which, if there has been any one card I've wanted out of this set, other than the traveling chocobos. It's
Yeah,
Tifa.
bro. But I mean,
Tifa.
she's a 2-drop. She's a human, so there's future cards that are really gonna mess with her. She's only 1/2. She's not that good, bro. Like, just I mean, you might as well just like trade her away for like some lands or something.
So whenever Bishop comes out as a mutant, I will use Genova to make them pair up and murder you. I'm just saying now. So you know that it's coming. You're aware. The two of them are going to murder you.
Just remember that Tidal Barracuda, Insurrection, and Ink Shield float around in many of my decks.
Yeah, no, I'll make sure it's a blue-green counterspell deck.
Right.
So those were the 4 pre-release cards I got.
Congrats on those, by the way. I know that Tifa was the one you were really excited about.
It was, and I'm happy about it. I've been torn. I'm not a fan of the other artwork one. It's fine, right? But like, I'll happily take her in a Surge foil format because the other one is the one that comes in the Surge foil. But
Yeah.
I like this artwork better, so I'm glad I at least got one of them.
Nice.
So as for the rares that I actually opened that I used, I did use Tifa in my landfall deck, by the way, and I did win at least one with her. But most of them she came way later, so it didn't work. So we got a Excalibur 2, we got a Masamune.
Great card for Sephiroth.
Yep, which I did not get, sadly.
Unfortunate.
We did get the Woodblock Ultima. Destroy all artifacts and creatures end the turn. Which this card's only going to be good if you can flash it in on somebody else's turn. And
you can flash it in on what?
On somebody else's turn.
Oh yeah.
Because for you, it sucks. For everybody else, it really sucks. So if you've got some way to make it so that you can play your sorceries as if they had flash, that's great. I don't know that I'm going to go through the trouble of making that fit into a deck per se, but nonetheless, we got it. And then I also got the foil Ultima of the other one. So I got both versions. And if you're saying, well, why do you have duplicates in there? Because they're not duplicates. They're actually 2 separate cards. And since I'm trying to collect every card of the set, I need both. Machinist's Arsenal. It's a 1 white 4 other. It creates a 1/1 that this attaches to. Equipped creature gets +2/+2 for each other artifact you control and is an artificer in addition to its other types. This is going straight into my Urza's deck.
I was gonna say.
The
Softer production goes into overdrive.
I mean, since I'm using the roaming throne to copy artificers anyways, to copy Urza's effect, if I can make some other artifact creature an artificer so it doubles the hits effects as well, delicious.
Hey,
what's going on, Crow?
Not too much. Pulling anything good?
Yeah, I've pulled some decent stuff. I got for one of those stamped pre-release cards, I actually got a Tifa.
Nice.
Which I don't know if you've read Tifa, but she's really gross and dumb.
They actually said that she's going to become like a mainstream CEDH commander.
I'll be surprised
for a
if
lot
they
of
don't.
people.
I'll be surprised if they don't ban her. I really
think so.
Yeah, I really think they're going to ban her.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, and especially with the multiple ways you can cheat multiple lands in per turn, as well as give her counters and stuff like that.
Yeah, with counters, she would be deadly.
Yep, pretty much. But yeah, this is a really I don't like the cost on it for 5, but for its ability, I think it's pretty good. And then we got Aerith, and let me just tell you right now, if you thought Aerith in the game was a sweet, lovable character, she is not. She is a monster. You must put her down immediately. She does not say, whenever you gain 1 or more life per turn, put a +1/+1 counter on her. She says whenever you gain life, which means if you gain 3 life, you gain 3+1/+1 counters.
Yeah. Imagine
No-
if you're playing with someone else is playing a group hog deck.
But not only that, she's a 2/2 with lifelink. So if you attack with her, she's going to go up, and she doesn't die. She's going to go up by 2 every turn, and then
Good
4,
Lord.
and then, you know, it's going to double every time. It's ridiculous. And when she dies, put all those counters on another creature that's legendary. She, when I ran life gain, when I pulled her, she was a monster. And she literally was a problem for everyone. Stiltskin Moogle Merchant will go in 2 types of decks. It's going to go in light. It's
That's
go,
what Nova was playing.
It's going to go in group hug decks, and then it's going to go in decks where you want to give stuff to other people that you absolutely do not care about, or that hurts them, and no in between.
By the way, Dune is amazing.
Oh yeah, are you enjoying it?
Yeah, it's really fun with other people.
Nice.
Solo, it would be tough.
Nice. I got a Memories Returning, which I think is one of the most fun cards of the set. Reveal the top 5 cards of your library, put 1 into your hand, then choose an opponent. I choose Crow. Crow puts 1 on the bottom of my library, then I put 1 into my hand, then Crow puts 1 on the bottom of my library, and then I put the other 1 into my hand.
Jeez.
I think that's hilarious. And then this one is super broken. I'm super glad I got it. It was one of the rares I did want to get. Matoya Archon Elder. 1/4 for 3, which means it's out of the range of most destruction spells when you drop it. Whenever you scry or surveil, draw a card. There are like 700 cards that have you scry or surveil. 700 cards.
That's really good for my Miracle. It's so good.
It's so good for anything that has any scry or surveil. It's so good. My only sadness is he's not an artificer.
What color is it?
Blue.
Oh, well, maybe that'll be going in my Merfolk deck.
If you don't put a Sahaji in your Merfolk deck, I will be very disappointed. All right, on to black. Ninja Blades. A Sahagin. It's the Final Fantasy Merfolk.
Oh.
Ninja Blades. Equipped creature is a +1/+1, is a ninja, and has, whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, draw a card and then discard a card. That player loses life equal to the discarded card's mana value. Can I say, in a Graveyard Matters deck, this is a really good synergy. Really, really, really good.
Huh.
So you get a 1/1 creature when it comes in, and it automatically attaches to it. Oh, and Nova. The interesting thing is when the blades go on the stack, you do not have time to destroy the creature it's attaching to. If you destroy the equipment before it hits the field, then the guy will not form. But if the equipment hits the field, there is no time to, there's no priority point between it entering play and equipping to the creature that it creates.
Interesting.
Which I know most people don't care about the super timing technicalities, but I thought that was a really interesting clarification that they made during the pre-release. Sorry, rules nerd. I got a Xenos Yegalvis, which will be great for commander games. This card is so funny. When it's a 4/4 for 5. When it enters, choose a creature an opponent controls. Until end of turn, creatures other than that one and Xenos get -2/-2. So it's generally a small things board wipe, right? But then if the one I chose from your battlefield shank dies, Then you transform him.
Oh, is this the one where you mark a person?
Yes, and he becomes an 8/8 flyer. And as
Wow.
he transforms, choose an opponent. I choose Crow. Whenever Crow loses the game, I win the game.
Good lord.
Oh, there's an
That card's
Eldrazi card that I
crazy.
think does that too.
That's a brutal card.
It's so good.
You combine that with Odin,
Yep.
it's broken.
Yeah,
Yep.
she turns into a dragon.
Yep. It's pretty hilarious.
Yeah, but isn't it when Odin leaves the battlefield, opponents lose the game or something like that?
No, it's only if
There was
it's only if they hit them on turn 2 of Odin.
That's what it
those
was.
decks
Yeah.
are
So if you can make Odin
dirty.
unblockable and you kill the person you targeted, then
Yep.
you just win the game.
You just win the game. Doesn't matter what anybody else does. You just win. It's
It's
like
crazy.
it boggles my mind that this wasn't a commander character and
right.
is a
It's perfect as a commander.
is a standard card instead. But it is perfect
Yeah.
for commander.
That's why it's a standard card, is that it's so busted.
But I mean, it's not gonna do anything in standard other than be an 8/8 flyer, right? Because you only have one opponent. So it's
Right.
it's very
It's
strange.
made for commander.
Yeah, it's made for commander, but they put it in the standard set instead. Saz in my landfall deck with Tifa and Ride the Shoe Puff. It was just like counter explosion.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Yeah.
Him with Tifa.
Yeah.
Goodness.
Yep. And Ride the Shoe Puff says anytime you put a land into play, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature for 1 green and 1 other. So you play a land, you put the +1/+1 counter on her, then she doubles in power, then you attack with him and double the number of +1/+1 counters on her. It's just nonsense. Pure unadulterated nonsense. The Earth Crystal, green spells
I
cost.
feel like nobody's ever going to play anything except Final Fantasy decks from now on.
Right? Those are crazy.
I mean, I don't
Yeah,
think
I
that's
feel
really the
like they
case.
basically just curb stomped the power creep.
I know you feel that way, but I don't. I think it will be the in thing to do for a good while. And I think we will see a lot of cards in existing decks. I think it will mainly be new players that bring full Final Fantasy decks to the table.
Right. And see, that's part of the problem, is those people are now walking into this game expecting that it's balanced like Final Fantasy. And so all other decks that they go back and look at, they're going to be like, oh.
I don't think so. There's enough cards, especially if you're talking about Commander. There's more than enough cards to deal with the Final Fantasy cards, right? It becomes, instead of being a card problem, at that point, it becomes a player problem. And what I mean by that is a player skill level problem. I agree that if you run the Commander decks, the precons that come with Final Fantasy, they have said internally that they're all 3s on the scale, which means that they are by far stronger than most of the other precons that are out there. However, once you've played against them a couple times, they're very easy to derail if you know what the deck does. So if you are using your removal and your strategy to disable their decks, then at that point it becomes a player problem rather
Right.
than a card problem.
It's more about learning how to counter those decks.
Yep, 100%. And I mean,
I think,
go ahead, Brandon.
I was gonna say, I think people are gonna have their commanders removed very quickly,
Yeah.
depending on who they play.
That is literally what I was going to say. Do you know how many times I got Tifa to be monstrously big?
Probably like
Sure.
1 or 2.
As soon as
One.
it hits the board, you remove it.
One. As soon as it hits the board, got removed. Even if I managed to keep it around a couple turns, like 2 turns, it got removed then. You know, it didn't matter how big her stats were, just remove it from the game. Exile it from the game. remove her from the game, exile from the game. Every time. She was never how I won.
It takes one game with like a crazy combo like that, and you go, okay, as soon as that hits the board, we kill it. Like
Yep.
we know now,
Yep.
kill that card.
Yep. That's
You
exactly.
can't leave it alive.
That's why I said the dino, the 6-drop 6/6 trampling dino with gain 3 when it enters, that was my MVP. That's how I won most of my games. Not Tifa in my landfall deck. It was the dino who has nothing to do with landfall, or the diamond weapon that has nothing to do with landfall. It was that I had managed to ramp to 8 mana to be able to cast the damn thing faster than they could do anything to get rid of it. So that's I really think it's just going to change how we play, not what we play, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
It
is.
So you're saying, on top of get good scrub, you are saying that what this stands to do is to change both table dynamics and deck dynamics, because people are going to start modifying, like maybe they've only got like 5 removal cards, but as they see these new cards and all these wild things that they can do, they may increase that to like 10 removal, and they may start, kind of shifting how the deck is structured.
So one of the things I always thought that would be interesting is if I ever did go for a master's degree, I know what I would write my thesis paper on, and it would be the evolving of pod dynamics for Magic the Gathering. Because when you start with a bunch of brand new players that are all on the same level, you tend to notice when they move between phases if you're an experienced player. Like if you remember, when everybody came and Daniel was like, please all play Commander with me, and looked at us with those puppy dog eyes, and we were like, okay, Daniel, we'll play with you.
God damn it. It is so hard to resist.
I know, right? But the point was we all bought standard precons. There was no modifying of decks. And at the end of the day, because I had played a lot more, I understood the dynamics between the cards more, and yada, 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 whatever. But the point is, as we started building our decks, you'll notice the decks I'm playing today are not what I started with. That doesn't mean that I didn't have that knowledge then. It's that I didn't want to taint you guys' progression. And the first things you guys discovered was ramp. Then you guys discovered tutoring. Then you discovered removal. Then you discovered counter spells. Then you discovered things like ink shield,
deck and murdering its own commander with it.
Right. Then it became interesting, right? So there's like a flow to the natural progression of how pods evolve. And the funny part is I think that this pod is evolved enough that when we see stuff like this coming into play, we may get walloped by it once or twice, but after that, we're going to understand what to look for
Wicked, hello.
And figure
Welcome
out what the most crucial pieces of threat assessment are to get rid of, to prevent them from popping off. Thank you, Wicked, for welcoming everybody in. Don't forget to tap the screen, tap for the likes, and make sure to share with your friends if you're watching on TikTok. Thank you for joining us. Hi, Jay. How are you doing? Welcome in. But yes, it's a case
That makes sense with something you said the other day. You said, if anything, what this is going to do is give you more visual context clues for what is coming.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy how much it helps if you have a super strategic mind.
Very much so.
Because it's basically like 10 million D chess.
The funny part for me is there was a couple that I met. Did I tell you guys I got a 4th Commander booster box?
You told me.
I told you. Yeah, I know. I don't think it. So my big worry was I need to hold one of these back because there's only one printing of them. They're never going to be printed again. Their prices are already through the roof. I got mine at $420. It's up to $720 now. Right. And I wanted to open all 3 on stream when everybody comes out for MagicCon. But I became increasingly convinced I needed to hold one back to sell, to be able to buy all the singles that I don't get out of my stuff. And so the problem is I was not going to pay $720 for a collector's booster box. So I found this is really sad. If you don't know, we had to put Marvel to sleep this week. And
Oh, I'm sorry.
it's okay, but it is like one of the hardest things I've ever done.
I'm sure.
But that was on Wednesday. And I had seen that there was a store online that was selling collector boosters for $4.99. And it was happening at noon on Wednesday. And I sound like a horrible person, but I've got the website up as we are dealing with Marvel, trying to buy this case of Magic or this box of Magic. And then three minutes later, he was gone when I couldn't buy it. And it was just like a really bad day. It's the short form. It was a really bad day.
I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, it's okay. It was what it was. And I'm pretty good now, but I still have my moments where I get a little weepy. But
I mean, he was one of your kids, bro.
he
Like,
was,
it's
and
natural to
you
be
know, he's
that
been there
ripped
as
up
long as
about
Lexi
it.
and I have been married, so that's like double tough.
Yeah,
But
man.
I thought it was funny that I was still trying to buy Magic while that was all going on, but it was a time thing where you had to wait till the timer was up, which happened to be at noon, and then we were in, you know, when they were putting him to sleep, and it was just a lot of frustration followed by a lot of heartache. So anyways, I had found this store by a Reddit thread. I went back to report that I never even saw it, you know, flip over, and that, you know, that it was a bad day and all this stuff that had gone on.
Yeah.
And in the thread, I saw that they were actually located in Vegas, and they had mentioned that they were going to hold some of the boxes back for the locals to sell the next day for $50
wow.
more. And so I'm like, well, you know what? Everybody was like, this is a scam store. Nobody could order anything. And they came on and said, no, we had 70 boxes, but, you know, Shopify, you know, basically imploded with everybody, whatever. So I'm like, you know what, guys, I will go to this store first thing at like 8:30 tomorrow morning, and I will see if they're real and if they actually have boxes and all that, and I'll report back. So I went and I stood in line. So this was all Thursday. Today's Sunday, right? This was all Thursday. Friday morning, which was the day I had the pre-releases, I got up at 6. I did work. I was on a teleconference call from 6:30 to 7:30, and then I went by 8:30. I got to this store, and there were already 20 people in line, and they didn't open till 9. So I talked to the people in the line, and I mean, like, I'm not joking. Probably 90% of all of them were there for Final Fantasy, not for Magic. And they got into Magic because of Final Fantasy, not, I would say there was probably 15% to 20% that were lapsed Magic players that were coming back because of the Magic set. And so I was able to stand in line and get one for $5.50. And while I was in line, I met 2 players who were brand new to Magic. They started with Bloomborough because it was cute, and they were huge Final Fantasy fans, so this was only sealing their love, but they were still really shaky on mechanics, whatever. It was a really tall kind of surfer dude guy with long hair who was really nice, and his Asian girlfriend who was maybe 5'4", 72 pounds, dripping wet, and like you could tell she was anxious in public. And so talked to them for a long time. They were super happy for the conversation. And then they actually showed up at my second pre-release. And so they were super scared because they'd never done anything competitive, nothing like that.
Right.
I'm like, you don't got to worry about any of that. Sit next to me. I'll show you guys how to build the decks, what the rules are. So I went through it with them, and they actually ended up with 2 decent decks. They lost all their games, but it didn't matter because, you know,
well, they couldn't have had a
did it.
better teacher,
Yeah,
to be
and
honest.
so they actually came to me afterwards and they said, thank you for teaching us, because we had so much of a better time. You took away most of our fears about being out in public. I turned to her and I said, hey, the best thing is you did it. I know it was hard, but you did it. And even though you lost, that's practice. And so you'll only get better for the next times you do it. and they thanked me for being, you know, helpful and that type of stuff, and not like being super competitive. I'm like, no. The nice part is, I will say that most of the people at Night and Day are not like that. Like all the people that I've done the pre-releases with, they're super helpful. If you tell them you're a first time player, they'll show you the interactions and that stuff. So it's a good LGS in that respect.
Yeah.
I only had one guy that I played with the entire time that I was like, and I'm going to use my one. I was like, fuck you, dude. He was just an asshole.
Yeah.
He was just an asshole, and he
Just
was
toxic.
He was playing like, I don't know if he cheated, but I swear to God, it was a built deck. Like, he had an answer for everything, and I've never seen anything like that in a sealed. Or you know, maybe he was just that good of a sealed player, but he was just being you can tell when people are being asshats to you, even if they're not saying anything, I guess is the best way to say it.
We'll catch you next Tuesday, Francine.
Yeah. So pretty much. So anyways, I was by the end, I was just like, whatever, dude. Yeah, you're good. Good luck in your other games.
Yeah.
Did you just scoop on him? Like, did you actually tell him F you?
First game I scooped. Yeah. First game I scooped, and then I played out the second game. And, you know, after I played 7 interactions with him winning every single one, I'm just whatever, dude. That's fine. It's fine. So,
which is crazy because I know how good you are.
I'm not good at limited. I'm good at the cards, right? But I'm not good at building the decks out of a shallow pool of cards that you get. I feel I did much better this time because I watched a ton of videos up front. By the way, if you're ever thinking of attending a pre-release, go watch the Tolarian Academy's the pre-release primer videos by the professor. They are great. He broke down every archetype, what signpost uncommons you want to look for to know you should play that archetype if you got the cards to support it, and what the general strategy is. I watched a ton of that stuff, and having done it for Tarkir recently, I think that muscle in my brain was a little bit better than if I was trying to do it cold, and my decks were there for, and I was willing to play decks out of my comfort zone. I was saying before, I played like 3 out of the 4 pre-releases. I played black. I never play black. But when you get 7 black removal spells that cost 2 or less, that makes a whole lot of sense in a limited format where people are not going to have that many creatures. So it was either black green, or it was black white, or it was black red. And that was kind of where I ended up for most of them. The last one I played a white green life gain beatdown deck, and it was by far my weakest out of all of them, but I also had my weakest pool of cards to work from. But yeah, it was a ton of fun, except for that one guy. But that was just one round out of like 12 that I had
to be honest, that's what always worried me about Magic, is I felt like there was a lot of that type.
Well, and it's like, I feel so, I don't want to say bad for new players, but just the sheer scope of information that they need to absorb to understand what's happening is astronomical. Like, you not only have power toughness, you not only have keywords, you not only have casting costs and deck restrictions and all that type of stuff, then you've got to deal with each and every card, reading it, understanding what it does in some superficial way, if not well, and then being able to formulate strategies from that. It's crazy. It's crazy. I wouldn't wish that on anyways. So that's why I'm like, yeah, you guys sit next to me. I'll talk you through the decks. Let's see what you get when you open your cards. Here's the general strategy: 17 land or less, 15 to 17 land, depending. And then, and I will say that this one, I did stray from the 17 lands. I did 15 to 16 lands each round. And yes, I got mana screwed a couple times, but overall I had a better balance. I was actually getting things I could work with and not just leave me to where I was drawing land every time.
Immaculate chorus.
Slayanays. I love the name. Welcome to the channel. Slayanays.
They are my favorite person today.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Oh
I do
my
approve.
goodness.
approve.
Hey, come in to learn more about
Well,
magic.
welcome in. You came to the right place. We're talking about the pre-release.
Slayans. Poop. You all are my faff.
I don't know why it
cannot
didn't
handle
print
that
your.
name. Oh my god!
I don't know why it didn't print your. Oh, no, it's open. Why didn't it print your thing out? I have a receipt printer that prints out the.
Oh man, Slayanays, that was the laugh I needed today. Thank you.
Action cues, actions, commands. No, I don't. Can I reprint last?
Slayans. It unfollowed me for some reason again, lol.
Oh, well, no worries. We're happy to have you back. I don't know why it's not printing out your. I'll have to check that.
Slayans. Also welcome omnipotence and
That's
voice
Shank.
being.
In the Discord, we've got Shank and Crow and Tom currently.
Hello.
That was Crow. But yes, we're talking about the pre-release events that are happening
Harlequin
this
Jack.
weekend.
Shank.
Yes, Harlequin Jack. Sorry,
You changed your name?
I'm never going to get used to that. Shank,
I like
I'm
it.
sorry in advance.
Thanks. It's in keeping with my voice acting website.
Yes.
Ah, cool.
Which I do
by the
still
way,
owe
if
you stuff.
anybody wants to hear my demo, you can go to theharlequinjack.com and check out the studio tour.
And also, Maria, welcome in. Thank you for the follows on TikTok. Slayanays, we're talking about the pre-release and how intimidating it must be to new players. And if you have a good group,
Mark's just bragging about how many kids he ruined
in
when
the
he was,
area,
at the tournaments.
you can hopefully make them feel comfortable enough that they have fun, even if they lose, which is most likely what will happen. I will say that I was very happy. I saw like a 8-year-old girl there playing, and everyone was super nice to her.
Wicked Hello has sent gift heart me X1.
Thank you for the heart. Wicked Hollow, you're a rock star. But yes, it was nice to see, some young people playing as well. And they said by the time that they were very happy that they had met me and that, I made them feel so welcome, and
Wicked Hello is
they didn't have to really worry about the other players, which they didn't.
Wicked Hello is sending gift. Wicked Hello has sent
26
gift
roses
Rose
from Wicked Hollow.
X26.
Thank you for that, Wicked. And thank you for joining us on TikTok. Welcome into all the new people. Jay, thanks for sticking with us and hanging out, as well as Wicked. You guys are rock stars. So yeah, let's get back and finish the cards, and then we can go from there.
Slayans. Honestly, being a new player is cool and also intimidating NGL.
So, and that's the thing, Slayanays, is, anytime you have questions, please feel free to come and ask us, or if you're with a good group, they're not going to be upset with you asking questions about anything. And that's the you really want to find friends who are going to be patient and help you learn, rather than, talking smack on you. I mean, a little smack talk between friends is always fine, right? But, if you're saying, I really don't understand this, they should be able to say, oh, okay, let's see if we can figure it out together.
Right.
And that's one of the things I like. I mean, right now, in my opinion, this is a great time to enter Magic, because Final Fantasy is such a strong set. It's going to be hard to build decks that aren't going to work, at least
And
on some
I'd
level.
imagine even the pre-cons are going to be pretty baller.
Let me tell you, I have now seen all 4 precons play. Terra is the weakest, which I know for Final Fantasy VI fans are going to be very upset at that.
I am, because that was one of the decks I kind of wanted.
I'm not saying you shouldn't get it, right? When I say it's the weakest 3 out of 4.
Yeah.
It's a Graveyard Matters deck, and it does have some really nifty interactions. I would probably say Like if you're wanting the easiest deck to play, the Final Fantasy VII deck is the deck for you. It is the most straightforward. Create big creatures, put equipment on them, murder everyone. That's the deck. Hooray.
Yeah, and Final Fantasy VII is also the most expensive deck, isn't it?
It is the most expensive deck.
Yeah.
And Final Fantasy 14, well, 10 is good. I would say actually, I think 10 is probably the second strongest deck, in my opinion. And I'm drawing a blank on what it does at the moment. I believe it's summons, if I'm not mistaken. But the Final Fantasy 14 deck is by far the strongest deck. But it is also the most complicated deck. Like, I looked at that deck and said, this is a precon. It has so much interaction in it that new players would be completely up a boat without a paddle. They would not
like
know when
my,
to do half the things in the deck.
Is it like my enchantment deck? You remember that one where I had like all the saga or the enchantment, the sagas. I had like multiple sagas out and they all were interacting and popping off of each other.
It is more of a control deck and draw card deck. And that's kind of why I'm surprised it was made as a precon that way. It does have some beefy stuff in it, but for the most part, it's control. It's control and really going to be about negotiating with your board or with your pod as you play if you don't want to be targeted immediately. And it's got some nasty stuff in there. I think by far that is the strongest deck, but I also think it's the most complicated by a country mile. Like if I was going to grade them on complication, I would say the Final Fantasy VII deck is probably a 2. I would say the Final Fantasy X deck is probably a 4. I would say the Terra deck is probably a 6. And I would say that the Final Fantasy 14 deck is a 9. Like,
wow.
I would really need to sit down and ingest all the cards to think about how I would use them, or watch other people play them as well. But it really did look like a deck that had plenty of interaction and utility, but you had to be smart enough to use it properly. So yeah, I have those. I have not opened them yet. Now that I've got binders coming for the main set, then I can start putting all the commander cards in my secondary binder, and I'll put all the extra ones in the jumbo cactar binder I have. I have a little tiny jumbo cactar one that holds like 100 cards, and the Through the Ages set is only like 70 cards, so that's perfect. All right. So the Earth Crystal, I think I only got the Earth Crystal. I think that's the only crystal I got out of my 24 packs. Green spells cost 1 less to cast for 4. If 1 or more +1/+1 counters will be put on a creature you control, twice that many are put on instead in a landfall deck with Tifa. Yes, please. With Saz and Maester Seymour. And then you can pay 6 to put 2 +1/+1 counters, except it's going to be 4.
Slayans. I love Counter Blitz. It is what I got as a first
No,
deck.
you're good.
But don't let me interrupt anymore.
So, if you got Counter Blitz, is it mono green or is it multiple colors, Slayanays? And then I wait the 15 seconds for you to respond because of the internet.
Slayans.
Green, white, blue.
Green, white, blue.
This deck should be on your list. Oh, yeah. This was one of my pre-release cards, stamped cards that I got. Is Tifa. She is gross. She needs to be in every landfall deck. And if you do a landfall counter blitz, it is going to be sick. These two cards, Saz and Tifa together, are nasty. Maester Seymour, I did not pull. He's another one I really want. He's not. Yeah, I think he's just an uncommon. And he is gross
Slayans.
as well.
Gross as sticky or gross as in yum yum?
Gross as in yum yum and makes all the other players cry. Thank you for asking. My wife asked the exact same thing. She is super overpowered, is the short form. Like, I expect her to be banned. That's how overpowered I think she is.
Slayans. Okay, shall stalk for it. Smile.
I managed to get 2 Esper Origins, 1 normal and 1 full art. This is a really interesting card. It's you cast it twice for all of its effects. 1 green, 1 other, surveil 2, you gain 2 life, and that's it. Then it goes to your graveyard, and you cast it for 4 with flashback, and you surveil 2, you gain 2 life, and if it was cast from a graveyard, exile it and put it into the battlefield transformed under its owner's control with a finality counter on it. And it lets you, when it enters, you reveal the top 4 of your library. If it's a permanent card, put it in your hand. That's not 1 card. Oh, yeah, I mean, it is. It's the top card of your library. If it's a permanent, put it in your hand. Second one is 2 green, and you can attack with it as a 4/4 that turn. And then third is other creatures you control get 2/2/2 and trample until end of turn, and then it dies and is exiled because it has a finality counter on it. I think that is a pretty decent card for 1 green and 1 other. That's pretty interesting. And then I also got the woodblock version of it as well for the collection. Golbez Crystal Collector. Whenever an artifact you control enters, surveil 1. At the beginning of your end step, if you control 4 or more artifacts, return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand.
Artifacts.
Yeah. And then if you control 8 or more artifacts, each opponent loses life equal to the card that you return's power. I am very much considering putting him in my artifact deck. Hope, 2/2 lifelink. At the beginning of your end step, each opponent mills X cards, where X is the amount of life you gained this turn. I gained 70 life this turn. You guys mill 70 cards, okay? I think she is also gross.
Counterspell.
Counterspell her. That's the only way you can do it. Because once she hits the board, that triggers every end step, which is crazy. Or your end, every of your end step. Your end step every turn.
What's the other card? The one where you gain double your life total?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Forget the name of the card.
Norridge Giant, I think.
It's a sorcery.
No, it's I know which one you're thinking of. Is it the one where you double your?
Oh, Arbiter of Norridge. That's what it is.
I posted it somewhere.
Oh, never mind. That's when
Beacon of
Arbiter of Knowledge
Immortality.
enters the battlefield. Each player's life total becomes the highest life total amongst all players.
Yeah. What did you say, Brandon?
Beacon of Immortality.
Beacon of Immortality. So
Double target player's life total.
all I have to say is hope with the blue crystal.
Yes.
If you're not familiar, the blue crystal makes it so that every time you would mill a card, you mill +4 instead.
Jeez.
So if you mill 1, you mill 5.
Yeah.
If you mill 2, you mill 10. So if you gain 10 life, you mill 50 cards.
Yeah.
It's nasty. Nasty card.
Love mill.
Or as I said before, Slayanays, gross. Telegreat Sage. Whenever you cast a spell, a non-creature spell, create a 1/1 hero. If 4 or more mana was spent to cast.
Which one should I tell?
Tell the Great Sage.
Which one?
The great one.
I mean, but which one?
I don't know. Third base.
Go ahead. Sorry, proceed.
You're good. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, create a 1/1 colorless hero token. If 4 or more mana was spent to cast that spell, draw 2 cards. If 8 or more mana was spent to cast that spell, sacrifice Tella, and it deals that much damage to each opponent. It's dumb. You're just spewing out creatures. Oh, did the wrong one. Sorry. This guy is interesting. The Wandering Minstrel. 2 for 1/3. Lands you control enter untapped. I love it because even if they say they come in tap, they come in tap. This is the only way I'm seeing to make towns playable as a viable thing. At the beginning of combat on your turn, if you control 5 or more towns, create a 2/2 elemental creature that's all colors. Pay 3 in Wooburg. Other creatures you control get +X/+X until end of turn, where X is the number of towns you control. And if you're not familiar with Wooburg, that's white, blue, black, green, red, or red, green. Wooburg.
I mean, this with the Modern Horizons 3 commander that makes everything count. Puts everything tokens on lands or whatever you want. I think it's lands. Every land you play is a town.
Yeah.
Which is crazy.
This actually, I did run up against this twice during the pre-release and murdered it each time just so they never got the 2/2 elemental creatures out. I was very happy to get a Choco Seeker of Paradise commander for the Burbs deck. It is also very gross, and my Burbs deck now has a way to make him flying, so I'm happy about that.
Good.
But yeah, I was happy to see that. That's one of the ones I actually did want to pull along with the ones I did not get. So this is not one that I was.
I love flap cards.
I have a Burb deck now with Chocobos as the star of the Burb deck, so I'm quite happy. Now I just need to actually get the card so I can say I have one instead of them all being just proxies. But we're working on that. Kuja Genome Sorcerer, I will say that this got nuked every time you hit the board. He is a 3/4 for 4. At the beginning of your end step, create a wizard that says whenever you cast a non-creature spell, it deals 1 damage to each opponent. And then if you control 4 or more wizards, transform Kuja. And he transforms into Trance Kuja, which is a 4/6. If a wizard you control would deal damage to a permanent or player, it deals double that damage instead.
Oof.
Which is why it got nuked every time he came out. I will say that he was one of the rares I pulled, which for my first pre-release, which is what influenced me to make the Wizards deck, and that Wizard deck works real well, whether he gets out or not.
Slayans. I want a Colonel Sanders
You
deck.
want a Colonel Sanders deck? Now the challenge will be to find a commander that looks like Colonel Sanders. I'm sure we could.
Comball Profiteering Mayor.
Just proxy it.
Comball Profiteering Mayor. He looks like a young Snidely Whiplash version of the Colonel, though.
Hey, listen, you wanted a Colonel, that's as good as it gets until I find something else.
For my mythics, I got 3, I think. 2 or 3 mythics. I did get the Ader and Prewin, the equipment that makes it so that equipped creature has base power and toughness XX, where X is your life total.
I don't like you. I'm not playing Magic with
Listen,
you anymore.
Listen, I'm just going to say this. This card is balanced for its cost.
But it's so easy to cheat that. I could cheat that onto a creature in like 3 decks I have.
Slayans.
For 0.
This looks like a dirty dog deck.
Maybe.
I get one
Nova's
shot
got that
so
ramp flex going today.
Yeah. I mean, you can definitely do it, but you got to work to do it, right? And so
I mean,
it's like
my Lord of the Rings deck has like 3 creatures that let you attach something. Captain America.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
I do nothing for that.
Yeah. But I mean, you got to get it into play. So it's not, you got to go find it. You got to put it into play.
Okay, six mana. Okay, that's fair.
Right. I mean, it's like, I think it's, even with cheating, I think it's probably balanced. Now, if you hard cast this, it's definitely balanced. But yeah, I'm happy I got one, and I got the woodblock version, so that's good.
Yeah, that's a cool one.
I got the normal Y'shtola, which I am very happy about. I am not generally a blue player, but there are definitely applications for this gross ability. This is another one that I looked at the first time and I'm like, what are they doing with this set? If you're not familiar, she's a 3/5.
Slayans. Did you sell your soul to the rock to create such a troll deck? This looks like a hard deck to counter for me.
This is not a deck. This is just all the cards I got at pre-release. So this is not a deck that I'm making or anything like that. We're just going through the cards that I got at pre-release. So no. This is just, we're just looking at cards.
Slayans. Oh, understood decks D.
Because a lot of people haven't seen the cards in the wild, so I thought we'd go through them. She's a 3/5 for 6, which is a lot. But her ability is, at the beginning of your end step, exile target creature you control, then return it to the battlefield under its owner's control. Then, if it's the first end step of the turn, there's an additional end step after this step. So there's a lot to unpack here. The first thing she does is blink something. So what are you going to choose to blink? You're going to choose something that has a cool enters the battlefield trigger. Like, when this creature enters the battlefield, you gain 6 life. Or
like Dockside Extortionist.
Right. Or Dockside Extortionist. When this creature enters, make treasure tokens equal to the number of artifacts all players have. Right. So let's use Dockside Extortionist just for a second as the example here. Okay. So you just played Y'shtola. You've got Dockside Extortionist out for quite a few turns because he's really cheap. He's not been doing anything, but he's also not dead. So now Y'shtola hits the board. Your end step comes. You blink him. He leaves. He comes back. You gain 15 treasure tokens. Then you get a second end step. And Y'shtola doesn't say at the beginning of your first end step. It says at the beginning of your end step. So guess what happens? She blinks him again, and you get another 15 treasure tokens.
So you just got 45 treasure tokens.
Well, if you're including his first cast, yes.
Yeah,
but
cast, yeah.
I'm assuming he's been out and not doing anything for a while. So you'd get 30 on this one end step. That is ridiculous, right? And it's like, think about if you flip Ultimecia, where you get an extra turn. You send her away, she comes back, another extra turn. You send her away, come back, a third extra turn. So
that card's going to get banned. It's absolutely going to get banned.
It's pretty crazy. I mean, the downside is it does lose any counters on it because it's a new instance of that card, but still, you know, you're not going to put her in a deck where she's not going to be useful to you on that end step. So this is one of the cards I actually really did want on the set. I'm happy I got it. I mean, I want every single card on the set, of course, but I was happy to see this in my initial 24 packs. Is a short form. And then we got Kefka Court Mage, the Amano Art Mythic. This was my first pack pull out of all the pre-releases.
Wow.
And can I tell you why I'm so very upset? It's a printing error.
What's the matter with it?
You see it on the left side?
Like the white edge.
Yep.
Oof.
And if you flip it over, this side's cut off. This side has too much. Look at the centering on the nameplate.
Slayans.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Printer ran out of ink halfway.
So the whole thing was offset to one side. So there's no ink on that far left side. And also
So that's
on the top.
rare, right?
It is. So I mean, it can be, but I've seen quite a few problems with the set, actually. Not like enough that you have to worry about it, but I'm just really bummed that it's on the expensive Yamato Mythic. It might be worth more. I don't know.
Right.
There
I'm
are
wondering if
groups,
it's worth more.
I mean, you wouldn't be upset with that, but yeah. And then I got Kefka in the other artwork, so I'm happy about that. And by the way, Kefka is a monster, especially in Commander. Whenever Kefka enters or attack, each player discards a card. Then you draw a card for each card type among cards discarded this way. You pay 8, and each opponent sacrifices a permanent of their choice, and you transform Kefka into a 5/7 flyer. And whenever an opponent loses life during your turn, you draw that many cards. This was my secondary commander in my wizard deck, because what do you think happens every time those wizards ping somebody when you cast a non-creature spell?
Slayans. That is
Oh
beautiful.
my god.
You just draw cards. And then you attack for 5, flying in the air, which they have no defense for, and you draw 5 cards. That's just a nightmare.
You're a monster.
No, Kafka's the monster. All right, so every single you have a chance in every play booster to pull what used to be called the guest slot. This time it is the Final Fantasy Through the Ages. However, you are not guaranteed to get one every pack. The actual slot is called the Booster Bonus Fun slot, and you have a percentage chance of getting one of these Through the Ages cards. These are reprints of existing Final Fantasy cards with full art that was something else. So this is Endwalker, which is Final Fantasy 14. It's a culmination of all the main NPCs from Final Fantasy 14, which is actually a reskin Brainstorm. Okay. The likelihood that it is an uncommon is 66% if it is in this slot. The likelihood that it is a rare is like 27%. And there is a 3% chance that it could be a mythic. I don't think you can get foils. Can you get foils out of this? I don't know if you can get foils in this slot or not. But the chance of it being a foil mythic is like almost 0 in play booster boxes, from what I remember.
Slayans. 2, I think, with certain decks.
Yeah, those will be,
Slayans.
yeah.
That's what my partner said.
So Slaneys in those precon decks, you do get 2 foil cards, but it's not even the one shown on the box. It's random. That's one of the downsides with the if you're talking about the bundles, which I do have one. Wait, did I get my bundle? I'm gonna have to look and see where that was. Anyways, I should have a bundle, and it's gonna have like 9 packs in it, but all the lands too, 15 full art lands. That's what I'm looking for. So I did manage to pull some. This is out of 24 packs, and we'll count up the total at the end. But Brainstorm is the first one. It's an uncommon. Dawn Warrior's Legacy, which is a I actually can't read it. Mazim's Mastery, it seems like. I got a Bart Klauser, which is I'm having a hard time reading the original names of them, but this one's a rare. I believe this one was also rare, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, also rare. So 2 rares, 1 uncommon so far. Battle at the Big Bridge, which is a fatal push. I actually used this in my black deck because it destroys target creature if it has mana value 2 or less for 1 black, or if I had a creature leave or permanent leave the battlefield this turn, then it could be 4 or less. And that's an uncommon, but it's a good uncommon. Hugo Kupka. Thank you for the victory. 100%. Actually, I have already started importing sounds for Commander when we get ready to play it. I've got for my Choco deck. And then for my Final Fantasy, for my Sephiroth Summons deck, this is the sound when I play the Commander.
She looked me in the eyes and she killed me.
That's what I'm going to play when I play my Commander. So I got Hugo Kupka, Bruno Tarl, Boris Herder. That is a rare. Van Aspiring Sky Pirate, which is Captain Lannery Storm, which is an uncommon. And then I got Newfound Adventure, which is a Farseek, which is also great in a landfall deck. Search your library for a plains, island, swamp, or mountain card, put it in the battlefield tapped and shuffle. And last but not least, I got a Furion Swordmaster, who is a rare. I got no duplicates of these cards, and I only got 2 rare duplicates. That's it. So not bad in terms of
That's not bad at all.
collecting. And then we got $21 packs. So what we're going to do between now and the 2 weeks we have left before MagicCon is I will be opening a pack a day on stream. So that'll be 14 packs. What am I going to do with the other 11? Probably give them out as prizes while people are here. Mainly because I know a lot of people can't afford them. I heard Mr. and Mrs. Dark got 0 of their allocation.
Oh, no.
Yep. They were going to bring theirs and open them on stream like I got with mine, but they got 0 of them. So woof. So I'm also trying to ping them and see if they're still looking to buy some. And if that's the case, I'll keep looking here in the area at prices before they come. And then maybe we can go grab some for them. If I can find, reasonable collector booster or whatever, that's not $700. And that's the other thing I'll say is how do I put this? The store that had the fiasco online, right?
Mm-hmm.
I would call them the more player-friendly store because they offered those boxes at $550 when they're going for $720 right now. Just as a way to say thank you for coming out. Thank you for knowing we're here, all that type of stuff. The other store, the one I like, and the one I played the pre-releases at, they priced theirs for $720.
Wow.
And let me tell you, they sold them for $720 as well.
Jeez.
So I get both sides of the coin there. As a business, you need to maximize profit margin, all that type of stuff. And I will tell you that, myself included, they sold through a ton of the accessories. like boxes. You know, I've got the shiny gold foil chocobo playmat. I got some deck boxes. I got a chocobo deck box just for my Burbs deck. I may have gotten some chocobo sleeves for that deck. I may have gotten some Mog sleeves just because. I'm thinking I'm going to put another deck in the Mog sleeves. That's my super secret commander deck that has not been revealed to anyone yet for the giant game after I play Sephiroth Summons. So we'll see. But yeah, that's kind of where we're at. We're going to open a pack right now. I would love to see a traveling chocobo. That's literally like the only thing I really, 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 really am dying to get. And I'll tell you why. I don't think I said this on the stream. I think I told Lexi this. Out of all 4 pre-releases, that's 32 people opening 6 packs a piece times 4. Only 1 traveling chocobo.
Wow.
And that card is currently $50 and is probably going to hold that price. So I'm going to lean way far over my table so that you guys can see me do this. Okay. I am going to do the top. I'm going to flip this over. I'm going to do, oh, we got double-sided. Oh, no, I flipped it over. Oh, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 goes to the bottom. All right, so let's see what we got. First one is a Friyay Crescent, which is a solid 1-drop for red. Second one is a Grand Pulse Ochu, which I did not have. Hooray. This was actually played quite a bit in the limited format. It's a 1/1 for 1 with Death Touch, which is great. But then you can pay 8, and until end of turn, this creature gets +1/+1 for each permanent card in your graveyard.
That's good. That's one of those.
I was gonna say,
Hey,
I actually had stuff die to this.
Yeah.
It's much better than it seems.
Yeah.
So that's good. Next card. Fwata. Monk's Fist, that's a duplicate. I need to put the Grand Fist here with the rest of the non-duplicate stuff. Go. Okay, Monk's Fist is a duplicate, so we'll put that here. Cool. Kakiran Merchant is a duplicate. I do have that one. By the way, I'm not expecting to get a ton of non-duplicates, but I got one, so that's good. Krishna's Wanderings is a duplicate that I will keep because that's going in many decks. Namazu Trader is a duplicate. Suplex is very good. That is a duplicate, but I'll still keep it because I only have one. And Galacat is a duplicate as well, but that was very good in my white-green beatdown deck. There's the Burb. The Burb is the word. It is a Burb hero card. All right, let's see what we get for these. I'm just going to flip them, and we can do it this way. Battle menu was apparently my
Slayans.
Thief's Knife.
I mean, I love a suplex, but I prefer a backbreaker lol.
Slayanays, we are a family-friendly show, but I know what you mean. Gladiolus for the uncommons.
Slayans.
Hey.
WWE man.
Hey, we got a second Choco, so I now have a extra Choco to trade. And a Knight of Cornelia. Another Garland, so that is also a extra that I have. And then we got a Vector Imperial Capital, which is also a duplicate. Great. So that's it. We'll open one of these a day until MagicCon, which is in less than 12 days. What is it? Today's Sunday, so we got 5 days this week. Or 7 would be Sunday, and then 8, 9, 10, 11. So we'll open 11 packs between now and MagicCon, and then we'll just give the rest away as prizes. Because I more than made up. I was shooting for a box, and I got 26 just from the event
That's
itself.
pretty good.
Yeah, I did pretty well. I went 2-1 in almost every pre-release. And the way they did it is they had a bounty or side quest in every round, and I won more of those than I lost. Which the bounty or side quest is something like gain the most life during this match,
Okay.
and the one that gains the most life gets an extra pack. So two
That's cool.
2 packs for a win, and then 1 for the bounty. And on the majority of them, I won the bounties. So I ended up with 21 packs extra total.
Nice.
From four events. So not bad. So yeah, that's it. That's everything I got for the There you go. You can see the Buster Sword now. That's everything I got. And apparently all my stacks fell over on the right side. I couldn't even see that. I need to organize this poor stack of cards. So all of these will begin going into binders tomorrow. And I will have to open all of the commander decks and put them in the commander binder. So there are 140, I believe, commander cards that are not in the commander decks. So that's where the collector boosters come in, because that's the only place you can get those. And those would be things like extended art versions of the commander cards. Those are the only places, and foil versions, and foil extended art versions. Those are the only places you can get those. So yeah, those will be fun to open. We'll do those. That's going to lead up to Friday the 20th is when we will open those. Probably around 5 p.m. would be my guess.
What time does everyone start showing up, or what day? I'm assuming?
Most people are coming in Thursday, I think.
Oh.
Which is one of the reasons I said you should come in on Thursday too. But or early Friday?
No, it's Friday.
Early Friday. Yeah. Because I think that was it was either late Thursday or early Friday people were coming in. Shank's getting here on like Tuesday.
Nice. Damn, I wish I could go.
I wish you could come too.
You're not coming this time?
No, I can't.
Oh.
Because he said he hates everyone. And
yes, that's exactly it.
You will be missed.
I was so disappointed when I met Nova Galactic the first time. I was like, never again.
I almost ended up having to cancel.
What? Why?
We had some random stuff come up that I needed to pay for.
Oh.
And I was just like,
I hear that.
I'm not going to go. And then my girl was like, no, just go. It's fine. So I probably will be buying less things.
That's okay.
Than I probably would, but I couldn't refund the
I think
flight.
what you'll find in this circle of friends is that sometimes things buy themselves for you.
That is also true.
I literally considered just like canceling the flight, but they would only give me credit and just giving my pass to someone because it doesn't have an ID. But she was like, "No, just go." I was like, "All right."
So this is the thing. You got the VIP also, right? Or not the VIP, the deluxe, the $70 one.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
so
did.
that comes with 2 collector's boosters
Yeah.
of
I did
Final
get that one.
Fantasy that retail
believe
for
I got that one.
$70 a piece.
Yeah. So you made your money back. Did you get your pass yet?
No,
Why
I
are you
got
getting your
mine.
pass so late? I got mine. Like,
I don't know. And it's I
it
did
was the
write.
same thing last time, no?
No, last time I had it like months in advance. I'm like, oh God, I got to not lose this for 2.5 months. No, I did email them and I said, hey, I still haven't gotten my pass. Am I going to receive it? Because all my other friends have gotten theirs. And they're like, yes, you will get it. We're running behind. Worst case scenario is you pick it up at the will call booth, but you should get it. And I'm like, okay,
Nice.
all right. So it's not like I didn't reach out to them about it in advance.
Okay, I'm back.
I am having you, sir, negotiate extra cards with the ladies this time. I'm just throwing that out there right now.
If it's the
Oh,
ladies
yeah, I
that were,
remember
They
that.
were cool. I was like, man, I could have got more. They were super chill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Talking to me?
No, no.
Yes, Ken.
I was gonna
who's
say, I
so
just
good
came
with
back.
I've heard the way he talks to his wife.
That's the wife, dude.
No, I'm hoping. Like, I remember they told us what the cards were that we got. I don't remember what they were, but they
No,
didn't.
I don't think they told us this time.
Yeah,
Last time.
You're right.
Because
They
we
didn't.
saw them for sale, and then we went to like at the end, went to get it, and we were like, wait,
Yep.
they were selling this for like $150.
Yep. I'm gonna look MagicCon Vegas 2025. Badges on sale now, which means they're not sold out. Almost everybody that was at the pre-releases were going to MagicCon, so I will probably end up saying hi to a lot of people. Including that couple that I helped buy a badge. Okay, show me the Premium Sunday is sold out.
Is it?
Yeah, Premium Friday is sold out. Why do I not see?
Oh, they told us what the promo card is. It's Yoshimaru.
Yoshimaru.
Yoshinoya.
Not a fan of the card. It's one of those prints where they just pulled a screenshot directly from a game. At least.
Oh, right. Non-foil Avastin Pilgrim promo card. 2 Magic the Gathering. Final Fantasy collectors. Oh, I have one more card. I did get a box topper. It's a Moogle related card. The hell was it? Is an artifact with a Moogle on it. I know that much. Final Fantasy MTG box topper. What was it? No, it's not the one with Ultimacia. It's not Japanese either. It's a Moogle. Because that one is Japanese exclusive. Well, give me 1 second. I'll just go get it. Talk amongst yourselves.
Hello, selves.
Greetings. I'm your conscience.
So Shank, have you tried out Soul Frame yet?
No, I haven't. I haven't been able to log in again since I installed it. I got to goof around with it briefly, but
I've been obsessed with Dune lately.
He kind of tore it apart last night.
Tore what
It's so
apart?
much fun.
Full frame.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's like I don't think he'll probably still play with me, but he tore it apart. And I told him it is from Warframe. It is so Warframe. I think he liked it last night. I'll have to ask him when he gets back.
Aha. It is a Herald's Horn with a Moogle.
So to continue the conversation, Mark, what did you think of Soul Frame after you played it last night? Give it a critique or anything. Just I know it's pre-alpha, but what did you absolutely think about it, and would you continue playing it?
So
Not every day, even if it's occasional.
Yeah. So I thought for a pre-alpha, it was very fleshed out.
It was
You could
what?
cut off.
Very, very fleshed out.
Yeah.
Like everything seems to work, and the underlying foundation of the game is there and is playable. I thought there were not enough bad guys anywhere to pose any kind of real challenge.
Yep.
The questing system was, from what they had, the questing design seemed antiquated in a lot of run here, do this, run back to this other place, do this thing, then run back. So that was not necessarily great in my opinion. Also, I really don't like the bird system. Now, having thought about it for a while, so one of the things they do is, you know how you have the snap in once human that highlights everything around in your area?
Yeah.
So in this game, they have a bird that flies off in a direction, and that's the direction you're supposed to go. Except it's a small bird moving quickly through a detailed landscape, and it's very easy to lose the bird and not know where it went.
That was very annoying.
It does have a contour trail that goes behind it if you know where to look and are fast enough to keep up with it. It needs to be like a highlight or something, I think. Like they can fix that easily, but my overall point with that is it's a very lazy design choice. Because it's not like they're saying you need to go to the northeast and find the imprisoned alien
Princess
and
whatever.
free him, right? Or anything like that. It's just like bird, fly, follow. Like there's no story. I don't want to say that. I'm sorry. Let me back up. There is story and lore being developed in the world, which I appreciated. Yes. But when it comes to what the player is supposed to be doing between story beats, there is no. It's more just snap your fingers, follow the bird. That's it. Not why, just go do this thing.
Just do it.
Yeah. That I can see that being annoying.
I thought like the combat system was fun and fine.
But you said it's an alpha, right? So there's still
pre-alpha. It's a pre-alpha.
Okay.
So there's plenty of time for them
phase. Yeah, they're saying they're looking at 26, 27 possibly, and it is digital extremes, so it is very Warframe. Because I probably have.
Is that what Warframe is like now? Because
yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have not played Warframe since like the initial.
It's much better.
Brushstrokes.
Yeah, it's much better. There's like new hub planets you could go to. But for when I played Warframe from day one for about like a year, it was like you work your way through the planets. Now, like when you go through it and it gives you all the updates, there's so much like expansions and everything. You get kind of, where am I?
I actually really like some of the stories that I've played through.
Mm-hmm.
I do
but
like.
This one is just like it.
I do like some of the concepts they have with the house and the town and the spirits you absorb and that stuff. That was interesting to me. I played the hunter, and even without a lock on, I felt it was not underpowered. I still would like a lock
said
on.
that they're trying to work on that, because the only one that gets a lock on is, what is it called? It's called an Odiac. It's basically wrist gauntlets that lets me fire off lightning.
Mm.
That is literally the only weapon in the
Tis
game that
Tawaz.
has a soft lock
I was
on.
so lost when we
But
played
its
last
lock-on
night.
system needs to be better, because if I get like 2 people rushing me and I'm attacking like the big guy, the banneret, I'm still attacking the banneret.
Yeah,
It's shooting past them. I have
right.
to run.
I really want you to play Elden Ring Night Rain.
I know.
Oh, it's so good.
It's not what
Ken,
you
it
think
is-
it is, Ken.
It is way better than Elden Ring.
It's man,
if you like
If-
faster
if
paced.
Elden Ring, if it was an action game married to Fortnite.
yeah, this, I mean, I hate to say it, but that's really it. And it's got one of the most interesting designs for that I've seen yet, in that instead of being the last one to the circle and everybody else is dead, you have to survive to the last circle with your friends, and then that is only like the first step. Then you have to do it.
Yeah, you have
2
it's a
more
full
times.
3 days.
Yeah,
The
you got to get through
expeditions are
3 days of that.
long.
And it's interesting because I've played it enough now that I have a how I play, quote unquote, the game, right? Which is to go find all of the churches and upgrade my potions as many times as humanly possible so that I can use it the most times as possible so that I live the longest possible. Whereas other people are like, nope, I'm going to go get this type of weapon immediately. And that's what I'm making a beeline for. So when you have a group that's communicating, then it becomes an interesting marriage of how do different people want to play the game. And I'm still finding something different every single time I play.
Yeah.
Yep.
And
So
The
the
other thing
thinking
that I'm going to tell you,
is,
Mark, let me just add this. So when you get into the game, you have to do a brief tutorial, which is pretty straightforward and honestly pretty easy. Yeah, it does have a Souls-like boss at the end, but I believe the way that it works is if you die to that boss twice, you just get sent to Round Table Hold and you're allowed to proceed.
Right.
It's not like you just get stonewalled there until you get good.
Also, you should all get Dune. It's freaking awesome.
The other thing about it is that when you get to Round Table Hold, you are given the expedition for a monster called Tricephalos. It's basically a Cerberus. And that is the only mission you can play until you kill that boss. But once that boss dies, there's like 8 different bosses that you can go after, and every single boss gets its own world.
right. So
So
I still haven't beaten the
game
first
has
boss.
huge replay value.
But it's really interesting because yes, it has Souls combat mechanics.
yeah,
But-
I was telling Shank, after I watched you guys, I was kind of like, nope. I was kind of on the fence, like, nope, maybe. And then I watched like a streamer and her friends get mowed down by like a dragon. They were like, oh, wait until the other 2 dragons run away. And she ran to pick them up and she just got flamed from like every direction.
Oh yeah.
And she goes, well, there's a one shot.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to be dumb about it,
Soul's life, bro.
but
Oh no, she was like away from the dragon. All of a sudden I see like her screen just fill up with like streams of flame. And I was like, oh,
yeah, but that's because she
died.
wasn't away from the dragon.
Yeah, she was not away from the
You-
dragon.
that
She
thing
was-
only strafes when you're near it. So
Yeah.
yeah. And it only takes one of those to learn, hey, give the dragons a wide berth, right?
Yes.
It's like
Yeah.
it's not that hard. Don't
Do
pick
not
fights with
meddle in
dragons
the
if you don't
affairs
want to
of
be flamed to
dragons,
death.
For you are crunchy and delicious with ketchup.
I wouldn't even think about trying a dragon until like day 2 at the earliest.
So I don't know which mission she was on because when I jumped in well, it was on the like featured like main page.
Yeah.
So when I scrolled over her, she was like the last one standing, and her rest of the team was down, and she was trying to revive them.
I think that it's hard, but it's fair for the most part.
Absolutely.
And the nice part is that you can pick your and you will enjoy this, Ken. You have to attack your teammates in order to revive them.
Yeah, I mean,
Yes.
this is like literally a game made specifically for your mental health therapy plan.
That's right. You have to shoot
Your
me
friends piss you off,
or
grab
hit
a
me with
weapon
stuff.
and beat them to life.
Yep, you have to beat me back to life if I go down.
Yep.
And what class were you thinking Ken would love to play?
Oh, he has to play the samurai.
Yes.
And the samurai gets to become literally Ken's spirit animal.
A
when
werewolf.
It transforms.
Yep, transforms into a giant werewolf.
Yeah, a samurai that becomes a werewolf. It was literally,
literally
a
made
class
for you, Ken.
designed for Kokeshi Ken.
And I'll tell you the one thing we never have in our party is a samurai that becomes a werewolf.
Yep.
So,
because I'm always a revenant, a mage, or an archer.
And I'm a revenant. Period. I was an archer
the
to start.
worms in this game are no joke. You do not want to get eaten.
What happens when you get eaten?
If you get eaten, everything you had on you is gone.
That's what I figured.
And which means you're looking at probably 2 hours of trying to get back to where you were before you were eaten.
Yeah, no, thank you. I'm good.
It's dude, it's sort of like a Souls-like MMO, and it's awesome.
Yeah, I'm not down for that investment in time.
Oh, it's so good.
I was so mad last night. I will say that the Elden Ring game is still early access. I made it to day 3.
You did?
Oh yeah, I generally, I mean, unless I get a bad team, I generally make it to day 3. But when I made it to day 3, something happened with my frame rate, and it kicked me out of the game, saying frame rate's not compatible enough to run. And then I just lost that 35 minutes that I invested. That's the first time that's happened, and I was very upset by it. So I'm going to make sure that I am not. I'm going to change my settings down.
Is the samurai class the executor character?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And it is unlocked.
I'm not saying
from the,
yes. I looked it up. I got to watch some gameplay and everything about it.
Yeah, do your thing. Take time.
Yeah. I mean, the biggest thing is learning to roll at the right time.
Yes.
Which is totally fine if you just spam it to get away from stuff. That's generally what I do, and it generally works.
Yep.
Which is nice when you're a class other than the one I like to play.
It's
because I can't roll.
That is very true.
And it's
Why can't you
painful.
roll?
Because it's carrying like a big axe, so you have to do a little side hop. That's all you get, and it doesn't really take you that far out of harm's way.
Oh man, Tom's got the spicy opinion tonight in chat.
Yeah, dude, Dune is good.
You guys interested in
But is
playing?
it $45 good?
Yes.
Yes, Dune. I think so.
Are you saying Dune or Elden Ring? Ken.
Well, how much is Elden Ring?
40
$40.
I think.
$40 if you buy the base version.
Yeah.
I will look into some videos and I will give you guys a definite yes or no.
Okay.
Because normally I don't like Elden Ring. I mean, I've tried Elden Ring with you. I've tried the Dark Souls. It's not my favorite.
This
franchise
does
or
not
anything.
play.
Here's the thing about Elden Ring versus Night Rain.
Okay.
Elden Ring is at its heart a Souls-like RPG that begs you to explore it. Whereas Elden Ring Night Rain is basically Elden Ring boiled down to
into
its
a BR.
core parts without all the fluff and the BS. So in Elden Ring, when I play it with my friend on PS5, my character's like level 150. In Elden Ring Night Rain, the highest level I have ever achieved on a super efficient run with 2 other players that knew far better what they were doing than I did, I think the highest level I ever made was 12 or 13.
Oh, wow. I'm impressed.
And that was on one of the expeditions after Tricephalos, if I remember right, When I've gone
Okay.
in to fight Tricephalos, most of the time I'm level 9 or 10.
Yeah, I would say
And
that's the same for me.
the other thing that gets me with Elden Ring versus Night Rain is that Elden Ring, your stamina is always relevant. Like, yeah, you can run around and not really spend stamina out of combat, but it is still a consideration for other things you do. In Night Rain, they basically say, oh, you want to be the Roadrunner? Yeah, not a problem. It only becomes an issue when you get into combat. It's the other thing that I like about it too is there's enough enemies from Elden Ring that it does feel challenging, like when I'm fighting enemies and stuff. But when you die, it's not like you get kicked out of that server and you have to like reconnect. You respawn a few seconds later, and as long as you can get back to where your souls are laying, you just pick them back up.
Wait, can you do that in this game?
The death is permanent is when everybody dies on a boss fight.
Wait, can you pick souls up in this game?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh.
You can even, if you die on the first day and you don't die until the second day or like into the second day, you can go back and pick those souls up on the second day.
Oh, wow.
I didn't know that. This whole game, I've not been picking up my souls when I die.
Yep, absolutely.
You want to play? I'm in.
Yes. Do you wanna tool around and do your stuff for a minute? I need to save what I'm doing, quit. I'm gonna go smoke real quick and then I'll be ready.
I would like to, but it will have to be later tonight because I gotta go get some stuff done around the house. I just wanted to see your cards first.
Okay. Thank you for looking.
So I'll be back in a bit.
Excuse was stuff done around the house. He's gonna go clean up some dust in Dune.
You think I dust anything?
He's got to go clean up dust in Dune. That's what he's doing.
Yeah.
No, I'm off Dune now. But I'll be back in a bit.
Okay, we'll be here.
All right. Let me run out and smoke real quick.
So I guess there are, you know how we got to play.
You up on one screen, and then I got the video of the samurai class up on another one.
Yeah, so I'm playing the samurai
Granted,
class.
that's like way above pay grade of my skill level. How this person's like blocking, and he's like blocking everything from everybody.
Yeah, well, you don't got to do that, right?
So one of the things that I will say, Ken, that you should learn to master, because I think it's in Night Rain, Mark, correct me if I'm wrong, is not parrying, because parrying's a bitch. Like, I'm an experienced Souls player, and I still struggle with my timing.
Yeah.
But in Elden Ring, there was an ability where you could block, and then as soon as you felt the impact of the enemy's weapon on your shield, you could tap another button, and your character would spin around and basically like backhand them. And a lot of the hardcore crowd got really upset about that because they were like, "Great, you took all of the challenge out of the game by giving people an easy out." But the fact of the matter is, not everybody has pinpoint precise reaction all the time. And so they needed something to make the game more accessible. And if that is in Night Rain, all you got to do is start one of the melee classes, pick up a sword and shield, and you're at that point, if you can master that skill, you're pretty much ready to play Elden Ring.
And I will say that one of the things I was worried about in it is the fact that you have to find your weapons and stuff. You're built basically every time, but it's not that hard.
Yep.
It's like, now I've played a few times. I know where I need to go in order to pick up this stuff, and it's not that big a deal.
So, and the other thing,
like an executor every time you actually have to go find it.
You'll start as an executor, but you won't have, like, I like playing with bows, right? So I won't have a bow every time. I've got to go find a bow. And look what I just found, a bow.
So the other thing too, Ken, is for total clarity, you can start as the executor or the executor, and
great
You
bow
may,
off
you
the
may
bat.
never replace your original weapon. There are different ways that you can progress your gear. You can either run around and find places where there's like better loot drops, or if you want to skip those places, you can go to places where there are upgrade resources and you can just continuously upgrade the weapon that you start with.
Right.
So it doesn't require you to do everything. It just requires you to choose a path and follow it.
Right. So it's like a
Hold that
MOBA.
thought.
Okay.
The wife is calling me, so I got stuff to work.
Okay.
Yep. Wife aggro.
Aggro.
If we could get him to play Night Rain, bro, we might actually
Make it
get him to play a Souls game.
Yeah. Oh man, hand ballista. I don't know about that. I think I'll keep my great bow.
I have managed to kill Tricephalos and one other Night Lord so far on PS5.
Nice.
Nice, yes, but a bitch.
Yeah.
Like, Tricephalos is difficult, but you know, one of the things that I actually saw, I don't know if it was the guy's build, I think he was playing a Revenant, and he had a bubble horn from, like, the big white, like, marshmallow dudes.
Yeah.
That thing absolutely shredded Tricephalos. I mean, if he got hit by one of the big groups of bubbles that he put out with that horn, literally bit huge chunks out of Tricephalos.
So I was looking on Reddit and I saw somebody talking about how they had maxed out their stuff so they wouldn't have to roll on the gacha thing anymore. And I looked at their loadout and I'm like, oh my god, they had the Onion Brothers summon. They start with that. Among other things.
Onion?
Yeah,
He starts with Onion, bro?
You know who I'm talking about, right? The three of them?
Yes.
The Michelin Man looking...
Yeah, the Onion Knights.
Yeah.
The Souls community calls them Onion Bros.
Yeah, starts with them. And they were like, no, dude.
And that was one of those. That was one of the stones.
Yeah.
That was one of the stones that they had equipped.
Yep.
Oh my god, no, man! I absolutely want to start with Onion Bro.
Yeah, me too. They're like, yeah, that's good, but it's not the optimal. I'm like, oh my god, just give me the Onion Bros now.
I don't give a damn about optimizing. Just let me play the stupid game.
I mean, I like a little optimization.
I mean, it's fair to a point. Yes, you want good synergy. You want things to play well, but like it doesn't always have to be about just perfecting it.
Oh yeah,
just play it, man.
I mean, as long as I'm having a good time, then I don't mind.
Why does your character look like it's dead?
It's actually a doll.
It's a doll. I think we just broke Ken.
And I summon my family.
Yep.
And then I leave them
I only summon
behind.
my family for Christmas and holidays.
Yay.
So you have to find your. Oh my god. Wait, that's horrible. So you have to find your katana.
No.
You start with whatever you start with, right? Like for me,
you start with a basic one, yeah.
For me, I start with Wolverine claws, basically.
I saw that.
And I keep them even though I use ranged attacks, because they are great for picking up friends that have fallen.
Yep.
Better than my
Because
bows
remember-
to a point.
Because remember, the best way to resurrect your friends
Is to beat them.
beat the crap out of them while
Yep.
they're down.
Beat them back to life.
Yep.
I have lost my party completely.
That is quite possibly.
Oh, the other cool thing
single
about my
most,
class-
like bizarre design choice they made in that entire game.
Is if I kill stuff, then it comes back to life under my control, which is super useful.
Yeah, he has to killing blow it, but
Yeah. Okay, these guys, I see their names. I'm gonna head to them because they just started a boss fight. Oh, and one of them's down. Now I'm just gonna run past all this stuff.
Mark, I don't know if you have the stone yet for your Revenant, but there's one that says when you activate your ultimate, it brings people back from downstate.
I do not have that. Oh God. Well, I may or may not get there in time because I just fell down the largest. Oh God, stupid crab! Get out of here, crab!
If it's where I think you are, there's a spirit spring at the back of the room. You can just jump up and away from him.
Yeah, it's not. It's climb all the little rock ones. Oh God, this is not a good thing. Come on, run! Get me
Let's
out
go
of the
faster.
storm. Get me out of the storm. Okay. Enemy fell. Great. Are you guys in the storm? I think you are, so I'm not going to be able to go get the bonus, which sucks.
You might now. This I haven't checked, but you might be able to go back the next day and get it.
Oh, that's interesting if yes.
But now, do you lose everything like Fortnite?
No. Well, I mean, once the match ends, yes, you go back to just the basic starting gear.
But there is
But you
stuff
don't
that
keep no levels, no.
no, but
skills,
there
no
there
nothing?
is stuff that you get that does carry
There's permanent
over.
progression stuff too. Yeah. Like there's
You
items
basically-
that you get that you can equip that improve your character in various ways.
Oh, so it's not like you go in as a weakling every single time. And
No,
try to
it's
Oh no,
rebuild
you
the
do.
character.
you go
You
in.
do.
Well, it's hard to say. It's not like you are weak, but you are level 1. It's like think of it like a MOBA in that respect. You build experience from playing the match, and then you get stronger, and you can equip more stuff and better weapons and whatnot. So, like, I'm wielding a great sword right now, or great bow. I can only just now use it because I just leveled up to that point.
I'm gonna hop off and cook, but I will be in chat.
All right, you cook, King.
All right, man.
Catch you later.
See you, bro.
Ow. Don't make me bleed. Ow. Little thing's annoying. Okay, it's dead. What else are we doing here? Okay, well, I helped in no way, shape, or form, but I will gladly take the spoil. All resistance is up. Yes, please.
So does that automatically get equipped to you?
Once I choose
Yes.
it, that's like a passive, yeah.
Yeah.
Basically, my choice was take one of two weapons, or
Or a permanent upgrade to your
permanent
stats for the
upgrade to my
round.
stats, which is what I took.
So those permanent equips, do you have to find them in the game, or do you get to
You-
like put them on in the lobby?
You beat a boss. Oh, I'm
Beat
sorry.
a
The
boss,
permanent,
or you
sorry.
clear a zone.
No. I'm sorry. He's changing remotes on us. The permanent unlock stones and stuff you do in the lobby outside of the actual game.
So if I join you guys and say like we find like a bunch of like attack or defense up, like stones.
Mrs. Dark Razed.
I can
Hi,
put those
Mark.
on. To
Sorry
gain,
you
like, a
texted
slight
me during an
advantage, but
intense
you're
command
not gonna
again.
You
go
don't
in
find
and, like,
you don't find stones in matches. They're rewards for finishing a match.
Right.
And you get more and better stones based on
your performance.
How it went. Yeah.
Yeah.
So like if you make it all the way through the expedition but die to the final boss, you still get rewards. They're just not as good as if you had beaten the boss.
Mrs. Dark Razed. We did find Pax, but didn't he pull anything we
But you can
needed?
still equip it to get a slight edge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's only so many that you can equip to each character, and each character can only have certain colors of stones equipped. But whatever you have equipped when you start the match, those are intrinsics that come along with you into the match.
Correct. And
then over time you can like pay to change those further.
Yeah, there's a gotcha system for you get a currency that's outside of the game, and you can gamble for like lack of a better term with that currency to get better stones. That is a thing that you can do.
I understand. Go back.
Good God, this great bow takes off so much damage. Oh God. Any felled? No? Alright then. Oh.
That guy has
When in doubt, it has a sliver left. If he has summons, that's the Revenant.
No. Stop. Give me the thing. Let examine. I want that. Go. Drink.
Why are you dying?
Because I'm in the
he's in the rain.
In the rain, which is the circle, basically. I'm outside the circle.
The night rain.
Yep. Good God, I hope there is a thing soon, because that drained me of my charges. Oh, thank God. Oh, nope, that's just him. Crap. Let's do Helen right now. Oh God, I'm trying to fire at my own necromancer things. L1. Yeah, we've got 2 Revenants and a Hunter on this team. Our summons are doing work. Oh God. Nope. Run away. Oh, he did. Day 1 done. Increased sorcery and incantation duration. Ooh. Summons a dark cloud of stars overhead while walking. This cloud will release a violent deluge of star rain.
Remember, it has to be walking.
Okay, do that then. 'Cause I don't know how to walk.
Just barely tilt your control stick.
Yeah.
You'll hear like a little cue. What was I doing? Oh, the water bottle.
I got the calling bell. I got the calling bell.
The Wraith calling bell?
Yeah. Oh, and here's a dead player. You have a bow. It is not better than my great bow.
The other thing that I will tell you, Mark, is that invasions are a thing in this game.
Oh, are they? Yeah, I kind of figured they had to be since there were dead players and whatnot.
However, they are all AI.
Oh. Well, I'm not upset with that. I don't think.
I mean, yeah, because they're basically loot pinatas. If you can take them down, they drop a bunch of gear. The one time that it's happened to me was after you unlock the rest of the hunts, so we shouldn't have to worry about it, at least for a little while.
Haha, I see. Yeah, I hate to say it, but these guys are carrying me.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. I made a great bow +1. I didn't think that was going to be possible. Oh, these guys left. Sorry, guys. I suck at this, apparently. I'm thinking these guys are super equipped. Because they are just murdering everything in their path. Like, we haven't even gotten to the first contraction of the circle, and I think they've murdered 3 bosses.
Yep. Those be people that know what they're doing.
That's not to me. But I'll happily take the carry. Oh, are we going in the cave? Oh, we're going in the cave. I love it.
Caves are very much high risk, high reward, and usually they just sprint past everything straight to the boss.
Yep, I see that.
And then right up around that corner will be the boss. Just watch your back because that
Yep.
patrol may sneak up on you.
Yep, he did. Smithing stone ×2. Oh god, I don't know where they went. Oh, in here.
Mark, that's how you
Mental
felt last
health
night
and
playing
makeup.
Sulfur with me.
Hey,
Sorry, say what?
So that's how you felt playing Sword Flame with me. It's because there's no indicator for other teammates. Where'd you go? Where I don't know.
Oh boy. Who is that? Mental health and makeup, what's up? How you doing?
tis Tawaz. The Crow Dad is playing Elden
How's it
Ring.
going, Makeup? Thanks for coming and hanging out with us.
Indeed. We are playing some Elden Ring today. I know there is a
Mental health and makeup.
thing here.
Gonna bring my stream in here. Smile.
Thanks, Tom.
Please call me Loot.
Loot, gotcha. Loot the body.
I had to tell him I was playing Elden Ring.
Mental health and makeup.
No, loot.
AKA
Loot the body.
loot.
Oh, Loot is cool. I like that name.
Okay. I got some banner people. Not that it's going to matter. Where are they? Nowhere close to me.
Tis Star Wars. Steam said it.
Steam said it.
Rated by mental health and makeup. Brought 1 views. Mental health
think
and
I opened
makeup
up my
rated
ring
by
and
stream
not
with 1 views.
With the rate of 1 billion people.
Welcome in, everybody. If it's your first time here, we're Gamersledge. We're a group of 11 different editors and contributors who watch,
Mental
read, and play
health
just
and
about
makeup.
everything
Higher.
pop culture related in order to help people wisely spend their hard-earned discretionary income. And then we stream our recommendations here on the channel, like Elden Ring, Night Rain, Dungeons & Dragons, Magic the Gathering, and a lot more. I'm trying to catch up to these guys. I do not think they went up. I think they went into the castle, so I should follow them into the castle and up that way. Oh, yep, they already killed something. Of course they killed the boss.
You got out of an ugly fight.
Yeah, I actually like that fight.
You like fighting the Royal Revenants?
Yeah,
Those things are
the red,
gross, bro.
the thing that's down here.
Yeah, that's a Royal Revenant.
Yes, I like fighting it then.
Oh, God, those things are gross.
Okay, so they went up this way.
Mental health and makeup. We were playing
I still haven't
Tiny
played that yet. I
Tina
really
and
wanna play
Tiny's
it.
Wonderlands. It's really good. I really like it. I hope you're enjoying it. Are there any other games that are currently on your list of things to play? For Lake Talisman.
What'd you guys have for dinner?
I had tempura shrimp.
Oh, that sounds amazing.
I had what do you call that? Crab salad on sour cream and onion chips.
Yum.
Mental health and makeup.
Nice.
It is so much fun. We've
All I've
been
had all
playing
day, it was a
BG3,
single
Valheim, and getting a
croissant,
Jackbox
sausage, egg,
now.
and cheese from the freezer microwaved.
BG3 is definitely fun, especially if you got friends. It's got a status
oh my
ailment.
God, Jackbox is amazing.
I'll do that. If it's got a status ailment.
Jackbox is so much fun.
Tis Star Wars. A croissant.
Yes, a croissant.
Oh, croissant sounds good.
Mental health and makeup. Lower Welp, I am out of luck.
Oh, well,
I have no
that's-
friends
that's where
XD.
you're wrong, Jacob.
That's sad.
'Cause now you're hanging out.
We're
with
your
me
friends
here,
now.
and we collect friends here.
We do.
And you don't get to leave.
Yeah, we Katamari them into a big sticky ball.
Yep, that's right.
Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, God. Quit stabbing me. Don't like the stabbing. Oh, God. He's really mad at me for some reason.
Wow, he's got a giant hole. Health pool is what I'm going to say. A
Mental
giant health
health and
pool.
makeup.
Run
No
away,
touchy.
Mark. Run away.
I'm trying. Why are you so keen on killing me?
You were shooting his friend.
Oh my God!
There's
Like a
fatal
needle.
attraction on you.
Okay. Here we go. Can you please take
They
the
woke
aggro
up and
after
chose
me?
violence.
So you're not fighting the same thing they are.
Yeah, maybe not. I'm just trying to fight the thing that's trying to kill me here.
And what does Mark always say when he plays games like this? Stay together, stay together.
Where did they go? I don't know where they are.
Oh, baby. Mosquito over there.
Where did they go?
Mental health and
Yeah,
makeup.
Guardian is what I
Oh.
play.
I have a really cool project
The
to
giant
tell you
bird
about.
man.
Please tell
I
me.
got to do some voice acting for my own cartoon character for a series I helped write.
That's
Well,
awesome.
let's see if they-
I wonder if they went up. Thinking they went up.
Congrats, Luke. That's
Oh,
awesome.
that's awesome.
That is awesome. Can I upgrade this? I can. Great. Well, if they went up, I don't know how to get further up from here.
Is it like an animated thing on a streaming service?
Yeah, is it somewhere
Mental
where
health
we can
and
check it out?
makeup. Thanks. My character is so cute.
Oh, here's a bunch of chests.
I like chests.
Me too. I don't like being
Oh.
smashed as I try and open the chest, though. I like being smashed in other
maybe
contexts.
if you looked around and cleared the area first instead of just being
Mental health and makeup.
No.
Do you know of Yao Life? He is
So
the
the weapons that
creator
pop
of
out are
Gamer's
random.
YouTube video from about 10 years ago.
I do not. I can't say I am familiar.
I don't think I am either.
So the weapons that pop out of the chest are random.
Yes. But more heavily influenced by an area you're in as to what you'll normally find there. Nice. Okay, so this is done. I need...
So is it the Elden Ring map?
Yes.
No.
Well, kind of, like if it was a mishmash done
It's-
together.
Yeah,
Oh,
they've
God.
taken sections of the game and they've procedurally reconstructed them for different bosses.
Mental health and makeup. You may recognize
So
the
if, say,
video
like,
if you
if
saw
you're
it.
in this
It was a
area
voiceless
and
animated
it's
short
from
about
the
two
actual
kids in a
Elden
game
Ring, like,
store.
main,
One turns out to be
and
a
you knew
girl,
like a weapon
and they end
was
up hanging
that's,
out
like,
to game
supposed to be
together.
there. Is it there in this map too?
Nope.
Okay.
All right. We're headed
What about
that
an
way.
enemy that would drop it?
Nope.
So everything's just changed.
All of the encounters are procedurally generated.
And is resting at bonfire still a thing, or is that different?
You
too?
just run up
You
to
don't
it
rest
and it,
at 'em, you just run over them.
yeah, you run over it and it automatically happens.
The
So it
only
still
thing you
revives
stop
everything.
at the graces for is to actually level up.
Oh, okay.
And
So
that
you just
ta-
run over it.
Literally, I run to it, hit triangle, and then mash the
Mental
X
health and makeup.
until I can't.
The creator invited me to write on a show called Ace
But
of
does the graces
Serenity.
or bonfire still
It
do
is
its
still
thing?
in animation
Like, Does it
production.
revive everything?
No.
All it does is refill your health and your flash charges.
The day cycling to the next day is what resets all the monsters on the map.
Oh god, I'm down. Damn it.
That's what you get trying to do too many things at once, bro.
Thank you. Oh no. The fire is right here.
Is that the rain?
Yes.
That's the night rain, yeah.
So it's the zone.
Yeah, kind of like the wall in Fortnite.
Fortnite.
And then we GTFO.
So what happens if you make it to the very center of the circle?
You fight a boss, and if you win, then you go to the next day.
You get a free car.
That too.
Yeah, we should, for the amount of patches they take out of us every time they murder us in this game.
So then it's just like Fortnite and other battle royales, but PvE, no
Only.
PvP.
Correct.
That's super cool, Luke.
PvP. In the later expeditions, you can be invaded by NPC enemies, and they function similar to invaders. They're not, but they're nowhere near as troll either. They're just there to fight. They're not going to try to like drag you through enemies and stuff.
I remember how to play this.
What
I've been
is
so
that?
concentrated on Dune lately.
Oh, jeez. I'm going to turn off this.
Oh, nothing. I was talking to you guys. What about? Oh God, not him. As a ranger, can't you just shoot your friend from afar?
Yes.
Mark's not actually a ranger.
I'm not.
So that's going to be one of the discernible differences between classes. Is like
Tis
each
Star
class
Wars.
has a weapon
It takes
that,
too long.
It's more proficient at than others, and so like I play Iron Eye, which is the archer class. My Iron Eye character fires much faster than Mark's Revenant does, even using a basic bow.
Yes.
But Mark also has abilities, and I believe he has a weapon that we share that he's just intrinsically better at that I am slower with.
Right.
So you can play, like, I mean, you can play a sorcerer or the recluse, which is a spellcaster, and you can play her with a bow, but she's not going to be nearly as efficient with it as the Iron Eye will be.
Okay. I am the highest level I've ever been. These guys have carried the hell out of me. But I am ready
This
to.
is what night 3 looks like.
Yeah, this is day
night
3. Start triangle.
Mental health and makeup. I am not sure if we are connected on Discord. I can send a look of the character if you want to see her.
Absolutely. Or you can send it via Whisper here on Twitch. Either way. Absolutely. I'd love to see it.
So since you guys made it to night 3, is this like the big bad?
Yes. Which I've never.
Yeah, it gets really hard.
I have never beaten it. Although these guys
And they
are
shut the door on you and just be like, "You got this."
probably going to
Get
carry
up
me.
later, nerd.
Did that last shot used to be there? I don't remember it zooming out like that.
Yep, it always does that.
It's like, oh, and here's where you die.
Welcome to the end of all things, aka your grave.
That's funny. I just watched the skills video for the samurai, and he was fighting it solo. I was like, yeah, no.
Mark, just a piece of advice. I would always keep that character or that boss locked on.
Huh? Oh yeah, I always do.
Another suggestion for his alternate phase or his alternate form.
I can't hear a thing you're saying.
Try to
It's probably because of the game.
Yes, that is correct. It's just really loud. And I'm down. Damn it. Now I look like a complete noob. I'm sorry. What were you saying now that I'm down and not being...
I think they're just giving you the professional courtesy of not being embarrassed with your deck.
Yeah. Do I have to use
Why
this
does one
again?
have a sword?
I think so.
Like, you're a big beast with fire. Why do you get a weapon?
Right?
Mental health and makeup. Hope you have a good night. Gotta
Thank you.
go
Have a
feed
wonderful
kids.
evening. And thank you for the raid. I hope you are doing well. Yeah, that's not great.
Mental health and makeup. Littlest is almost 9 months
Wow,
old now.
that's crazy. That's crazy. That's a full house, too. Oh my god, are we going to do it? Yay!
Is that the
Trace-
thing you were talking about, Shank? That you have to kill to unlock other bosses?
Yes.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Mental health and makeup.
Level 13.
Nice. Okay,
Have a
good
good night,
night.
Luke.
Have a wonderful
Smile.
evening, Luke. Thank you for coming in. And we'll see you soon. Oh, thank you for the text. It made it super small for some reason. Let me see if I can open it in an open image in a new tab. Maybe then I can see it. It's still small, but I can blow it up. I get the idea. Thank you for sending that over. That's awesome to hear. And have a wonderful evening. So now... Oh, I got interesting things. The qualities of the Night Lord. Polished, tranquil scene. Meh. Starlight shards in possession of Start of Expedition. I don't know what those are.
They're little, like, throwable spells. If I'm thinking of the right thing. Either that or they, like, restore a small amount of FP.
Knight of the Beast. Stamina recovers with each successful attack +1. Yes, please.
That's specifically the one that you got for killing Tricephalos.
Wow, that is great. So those are outside the game, Ken. So now I get to equip those. But I only have so many slots. Oh, what's going to happen now? Cutscene.
Ken, the easiest relatable thing that the little stones that he's using represent is materia.
Yeah.
Okay.
You basically equip them and you gain the intrinsic abilities of those stones. And your character, like, as far as I've made it in the game, which is only slightly farther than Mark, each character has 3 colored slots. So you can equip those, and then there was an item I bought that allows for, like, a ritual, and I don't know what it does yet, but I think it allows me to, like, edit the way that my colors are configured for that, for each character.
Okay.
The Night Lord yet lives.
Wait a minute. So this is absolutely a bug because that character is supposed to be uncloaked.
Yeah, I know. She does it every other time.
It is not yet clear what this means, but that beast left a trace, and I believe with traces enough, the parts will begin to resemble a whole. As such, our purpose remains unchanged. Stay the path and vanquish our foes. I pray for your success.
Defeating Night Lords makes the land between rupture and churn. Shifting Earth. Phenomena continue for some times. Oh, okay. Use the bed. Pastime. First, let me see what I got here. I have improved bestial incantations and ultimate art gauge +1. I don't think I want to replace that right now. Bewitching branches in possession at start of expedition. Interesting.
Bewitching branches make an enemy an ally for a little bit.
Oh, okay. Okay, so that's still the best I have in blue. Yellow could be better. What's this one? Glint Blade Sorcery and Holy Attack Power up. HP restored when using cured meats, medicinal bonuses, raised stamina for nearby allies but not for self. Is on another character.
That, like a Revenant designed one.
Improved
and what it's based off of, there's actually a dress in Elden Ring that when you equip it, it heals everybody passively except you.
Mm-hmm. Man, I think I'm going to keep that one too. The only one that I can replace is the besmirched frame. Wait, how do I do the seal it gave me for the Can I not? Oh, I can't use the Knight of the Beast on this character, I guess.
I think that stone is designed for the Executor.
That's sad.
Yeah, I'm a little confused at the stone system.
Oh, I can put it on
Because
Iron Eye, I think.
I get items that say, like, it'll have, like, an intrinsic for the Iron Eye, but it's not a color of a stone that I can equip.
Yeah, I can definitely put it on the Iron Eye.
So, if you go to the vendor now that you've cleared Tricephalos, there are, like, these ritual chalices that you can buy for each class. And I have no idea what they do yet, but it says something about like those slots, and it basically makes it sound like you can do a different set of colors for that class. Yeah, the goblets right at the top.
Yeah, red, and green. Does it add or replace?
See, that's the thing, is I don't know. I haven't looked into it enough yet.
You have so many more stones than I do.
I've been playing a little bit.
Stones?
Yeah, the stones you get for clearing.
Oh, yeah, the stones for finishing the
runs.
Yeah.
Well, I got it, but it didn't change anything, so it's not a relic I can equip.
All right. Well, since Mark's big man on campus, he should send out the invites, and we should see if we can do the other runs.
Okay. Let me send invites. I gotta go to the table. Table.
Yeah, I don't know. Because I'm not really into souls and stuff like that, like you guys are.
Yeah, heaven forbid you might actually like it, right?
Crow.
Yes, sir.
Did you see that picture of the alternate armor that I posted for?
Yes.
Yeah. I just unlocked that wardrobe on my PS5 character.
Nice.
You have to get 2 hunts down to unlock it. And so I got to see kind of some up closes of that one, and yeah, it's pretty amazing.
We are waiting on you, good Sir Shank.
You might need to remind me what I'm supposed to do here.
What are we playing? What game? Who are you people? What channel are we on?
Caw.
Because I've been so wrapped up in Dune that I'm like, any other controls are foreign to me.
They'll come back to you real quick. You should just
Catch
slice
me, eagle.
Slice yours in half and say, I got wings. I don't need you.
That would be cool.
Caw.
I feel like my wings might be broken or something.
One of them is.
Yeah, it looks like that.
It's because your heart's not open. Oh no, that's frozen.
I was waiting for the one-winged angel comments.
Oh, we're going south. That's what we're doing.
Oh, that's right. No fall damage.
Yeah. We're going south because there is a thing right here.
Then we're going directly northeast because there's another one on this side of the map.
Yeah, I saw that.
Do you have a stamina bar when you're sprinting?
No.
No.
Okay, good.
Only if you try and do it in the middle of battle.
Right, right.
Also be aware that if you activate it in the middle of battle, it takes like 30% of your stamina immediately.
Yep.
Tagging the next one.
Okay, heading to red. Watch out for the big jump, but there's a blue flame right here.
Oh, damn it. We didn't try to queue up for one of the other expeditions.
I did.
Oh, did you? Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Oh, God, close your eyes. That's a long way to fall.
Oh, great. I'm about to get there, too. Holy lava. No.
Don't go in the front door of the cathedral. There's a guy standing right outside.
I'm down.
I love how you're like, don't do this. I'm down.
Yeah, don't do this.
Oh, how are you gonna let me target the boss, but not my ally from this distance? What a bunch of nonsense. Sorry, man. I was right up on that reg.
It's all right.
I tagged up the next one.
Oh. Oh, he just killed me again. One hit. I'm right up on the edge next to you guys.
Where?
Oh, I'm dead.
Are you at this church still, or did you?
Yeah, I
move
was
on?
right near the edge of the cliff to it, below where the lava is.
Oh, I see you now.
Did you guys get runes for those things that I just killed?
Yes. Did you get the thing in the church, bro?
I'm headed right now.
No, you passed it. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah, no, I'm headed to right now.
Okay.
I'm on my way to the third one.
Heard. All right, this way. We're gonna take this blue. Don't be
Sorry, I'm slow.
Ow.
Oh.
Ow. Well, or I'll just fall into
See,
molten
this
lava
is
and die.
very bad down here. I don't think I can even get to you.
That's okay. Don't bother. I'm still level 1.
Why'd you
so
guys go in the red water?
Why did I? Because I didn't know it was there.
Mark was playing the floor.
Oh, I'm dead. That's my third. Good lord. Sorry, guys.
So if you go down 3 times, you're out?
No.
No.
You are not.
It just means it takes extra longer to beat you.
Res
back
you,
away.
yeah. Where's it gonna put me? Back here again, of course.
Okay. Let's try this again with less falling in lava and dying. Okay, down here. Sorry, Shank. This was not intended.
Yeah. Oh no, Mark. He hits really hard.
It's fine. Bro, it's souls. Like this is how it goes.
Okay, I am away from him. And
there's no fall damage?
His
No.
toe was.
That
That is what she said.
I don't know where
that was brutal.
I don't even know where the marker is now for the
You're inside the ring, Mark. You're fine right where you are.
Oh, it's outside the ring now. Damn it. I didn't even get to it.
What ignore my mark. What
So,
key is the
remember-
heal button?
Square.
What's that?
For
Yeah,
the
it's fine.
flask.
Square.
Oh, that doesn't help me.
Are you playing a Souls game on a mouse and keyboard? What kind of heresy crap is that?
I don't even have enough to buy
here.
the friggin' thing.
Well, are Souls game Shanks just like impossible to play on keyboard?
They were much more difficult, that's for
They're
sure.
much more difficult, yeah.
Hey, level 2 finally. This is real bad. If we're
Yep,
heading,
it is. We're gonna go up here.
I'm gonna kill these guys first because I need
Yep,
the.
and you kill everything on the way too.
Tis Star Wars.
Get your
You
trumpet
do
out.
have to be crazy to use mouse and keyboard.
Even Tom's saying you're crazy, Crow.
Me?
Yeah.
How am I crazy?
Yeah, bro.
Using mouse and
Playing a
keyboard.
Souls game with mouse and keyboard is like
Oh.
steak on ketchup.
So I want to do it with controller. I just haven't gotten it set up yet. I have to find
All
a
I'm
long
hearing
enough
are
cord to plug into my
excuses.
controller.
All I'm hearing are excuses.
You summon ghosts?
Yes.
Yeah, he's a revenant. It's kind of
Where are we going?
I'm killing stuff in the area here at the moment. We have to go to the final place. I don't want to do
not yet.
Oh.
You know, since Crow's taken the path of playing Souls game on a keyboard and mouse, now he could upgrade to playing it on a dance pad.
Oh God.
Oh, this guy's no.
Okay, level 3. Where did you go, Crow?
I was killing these guys, but they're bad news.
Bears.
I'm coming up to you, Mark. I'll get up there.
Nope, hold on.
Oh, gosh.
That smelled like a setup.
Thank you. Oh.
Now hold still.
Oh, that's great. Thank you.
Okay, I need to look here real quick. Yes, we want to go exactly where Shank is. If you see a bow, Shank, holler it out, please.
Okay.
I need one so bad.
Yeah, so do I, since I'm the Iron Eye.
Hey, you know. Yeah, but don't you start with a bow?
Yeah.
I mean, it's better than the no bow I have.
Yeah, but necromancers don't use bows.
I do.
You're not a necromancer.
Broken build. Oh, I think I got a way better axe.
There's bows over here, Mark.
Oh, God. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Great bow. Thank you.
Also a box over here.
Oh, my mama.
That is not how that should go.
I didn't know she was playing.
Ow!
Tis Star Wars. Your mama.
Wow, Mark.
What? What did I do?
Oh, mama.
I gotta find Grace. I have so many souls.
Yeah, I was trying to beat him. God, we've almost got it. Yes.
Yep. Grab your loot and scoot.
Yep.
And now we're heading almost straight north.
Got it. There's a jump pad back here, isn't there? Yeah, there it is.
There's one over here
Oh,
to the
thank God.
northwest, all the way down.
I need to level up too. All right.
Tis Tawaz.
Oh God, I almost
Loot,
overshot the
split,
bridge.
Shoot.
Shift to the northeast, and there'll be a switch back up here.
Yeah, I wish they would just like, you know what I'm saying? Just put a thing in there. There's no reason to do this. Makes it needlessly complicated.
I picked it up. So,
Oh,
here you go, Mark.
fun. I love
You might
this
want
place.
What's that? You drop it?
Yeah.
Oh,
on the
heck
ground
yeah.
next to you.
Thank you. Ow.
From the back, his hood looks rather interesting.
What the hell? Where did this back come from?
He chased us up the hill. Watch your back.
There's a
the
couple
rain's
more.
coming in. Don't forget that skeletons have to be killed twice.
Oh, yes, thank you.
I don't know what's going on.
The best way I've ever seen this boss fight done is to kill all of the undead and then just mob on the Mariner.
Oh, man.
Yeah, well, that would be helpful if I couldn't get killed by all the rest of them.
Ah.
Oh, I remember that boss.
I'm down.
I know it's wrong.
No, clown boy.
Damn it.
Stop summoning more.
Oh, I'm down again. Gosh dang it. Thanks, Shank.
This fight seems crazy.
We're sadly underpowered for this.
Yeah.
You ready to start killing things?
Been trying to kill things the whole time.
Well, I just knocked a bunch of them down, so.
Oh, everybody gets a special?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's unique to your character.
That's what
Yours
that
is you
means.
turn into a werewolf.
Yeah.
Whose was that?
That was the bad
That
guy.
was the boss.
Where are
That
you
doesn't
guys?
seem fair.
Prodad, come here. Oh crap. Go to that yellow light.
Thank you.
Yep. Ow. No, thank you. Not interested in your wares. Prodad, come to me.
Well, I'm trying to make sure these skeletons that died stay dead.
Ow, crap, I'm down.
Oh no. So am I. Oh. Okay, I've got to get a controller hooked up for this.
Thank you, Shank. Okay.
So you have to keep attacking till that purple circle goes away?
No.
Yeah.
You have to kill this guy on the boat.
No,
Oh,
he's
sorry.
right. He's
no,
right.
when you're reviving a person, that
yeah.
purple circle goes away. That's how you know they can get up.
Yes. They get up when that purple circle's gone.
How is the boss that says those who live in death get more health back?
Those who live in death are the zombies that the boss spawns.
Oh.
Oh.
So that's their collective health pool.
Watch out. Big ranged attack incoming.
Seen. I'm down.
I see you.
Oh,
Trying to
I'm
head that
almost
way.
down. Oh. I'm down. Okay, I did get my controller hooked up. As long as it has power, because it's currently wireless. But I'm going to have to change the settings because it's really slow to turn.
Good job, Shank.
Man, Shank is doing some work.
It's so funny that they're trying to teammate. And literally kick them when they're down.
Alright, I'm going after Dingus and his stupid dinghy. Not today, Harvey Birdman.
Totally.
down again. Good lord.
I am also down. And you have a mega ranged attack coming.
Insane.
You.
We'll make exceptions.
Whoa, he has a wall of zombies.
No, crawl towards the big skeleton.
Okay.
Damn it. I got hit by one of those things and I'm down. But yeah, crawl towards the big skeleton. If he smacks you, it'll get you up really quickly. Oh, or he could kill my stuff. and-
It's all right.
I'm trying to line up so that if Shank gets a special, he can just shoot both of us. You should stop moving now, Crow.
Okay.
You should stop moving too.
Okay, done.
That at least bought me a few seconds. Nope, that's it.
Good try, guys.
Okay, I need to go play around with this the controller now to learn it.
While the D-pad is the 4 little buttons on the left,
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
then you usually have a couple of sticks. 2 to 4 buttons that you could press in. Saying you said you had to learn how to use a controller. The port on the outside is actually where you plug it in. They're doing road construction around my house tomorrow, so I have to get up like way early in the morning and make sure my truck is moved before 7 o'clock in the morning.
We have to do
Gross.
2 hours of concentrated cleaning. 2 days of concentrated cleaning.
Okay, so I might not talk a lot because I don't have push to talk on my controller.
Just set it to open.
I guess I could for now.
You have to do what, Mark? 2
Like-
hours of cleaning?
2 days of cleaning. We gotta get
I'll
the
just do it
house
as voice activity.
ready for everybody. Yeah, that'll work.
Oh, that's right. Oh yeah, what, MagicCon's next week or the week after?
Week after, but we have some
Yeah.
major stuff to do.
Okay. I think I figured out that is dodge. Perfect. Okay, that helps.
Did you know you can sell stones, Shank?
Yep.
I did not. Shank whenever you want to ready up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Herb.
Bird, bird, bird.
All right, let's try this again. But this time with more
Yes.
feeling. Okay, there's one directly due north of us. Right there.
Yeah, we're gonna drop on it.
There's bad guys over here.
Oh.
Then directly to our south.
Okay.
We're gonna hit that one, get the potion or the flask, and then we're gonna turn right around and hit that camp next to it.
All right.
I went the wrong way.
All right.
But I am coming back and grabbing it. Go. Eh.
Now head due south towards the red. Jump off the big cliff and there'll be a blue right when you land. That'll get you most of the way there and to the fire where you can level up. Man, I'm worried they put them, two of them close together.
Which means the next one's not.
Oh, thank God, bows. God, it's like right here. This is worrying me.
Watch out, these things are inflicted with madness.
Why you mad, bro? Nice.
Oh, that was amazing timing.
That get the last hit on him? Stand up. No, not. He is such a good bull in a shine shop.
You're not wrong.
There's a whip over here.
Whip it good.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh, wow. Where did I pick up all this aggro from? Hell,
Oh, there's a bow.
I need that.
Yeah, me too.
Take it.
I don't think you can take it. Watch out, the big, beefy troll guys in the middle of this camp.
We should kill him.
We should.
Push him
I'm just
down,
gonna kill
take all
this
of his
clown
stuff.
first if he doesn't kill me.
Where was the bow?
Oh,
That's
right here.
Aha, it's a bow rack.
Right, but it's gonna have bows in it.
Yeah.
And here's my bow rack.
But I can't use it yet.
Oh, there's the big nasty.
Yeah.
Yep.
We should totally beat him.
Yeah, we can try. We don't have much time.
Oh, mama!
Tis Wars. Yes, shake them down for their money.
Shake them down for the money. That's what Tom said. I agree.
Tom's been spicy lately.
Don't joke.
Oh, he's down. Go hit him. Go hit him. Go hit him. For specials.
Got him.
Sorry, trying to clear out these guys that spawned over
We
here.
gotta hurry. The fire, the rain's almost on us.
Yeah, you come join us, bro. God. Run away. Oh man, that totally murdered me.
Oh, mama! I'm down.
Madness sucks.
Dang. Is that it?
No.
Really?
No.
No.
Oh, I was like,
No.
We're all
we'll
gonna
just-
res, and
yeah.
we're all
Yeah,
gonna
yeah,
lose
right.
these runes.
ew,
Or at least
he's
we're
got a
gonna lose them
weird
unless we come
crotch.
back for him.
So there's the risk versus the reward, right? Any runes that you have when you're in the lobby, if you die and res,
no.
then you lose them?
That does have nothing to do. Lobby has nothing to do with anything.
I don't enjoy losing a level. I will say that.
Where is the place we just were? Did it move us?
Yeah, it moved you away out of the rain.
Oh crap. Well, I don't think I'm going to be able to get there. That does suck. Yeah. Ken, your room out of game runes they are called like mild or mold or something like that. They have nothing to do with your in-game stuff.
Oh, so you don't lose them if you die.
Those you don't lose. Any souls you pick up in the middle of a game,
Yeah.
you will lose if you don't go back and pick them up. I was not able to do so, so I lost mine.
Unless you survive until day 2 and go back and get them.
If you can do that, can you do?
Yes. I told you that earlier.
Well, I thought you said you had to.
No. The one that I hadn't confirmed was whether or not you can go back and get loot drops the next day.
Ah, I see.
Well, I'm now level 1
Me too.
with absolutely
Same.
no progress.
Me too.
How'd you guys
This is
lose a
not
level?
going to
When
go
you
up.
die,
When you
lose a
die.
level.
Oh.
But the good news is you can't go lower than 1.
Sparta kick. Sparta kick. Oh, that's Shank. My bad.
Let's go into this castle.
Did we get this?
There's not a lot of the castle
Did
left.
we get the thing that's right here? The church? On the edge? Oh, it's down there.
Are we doing this?
Am I a mute?
No, we
I
heard you.
heard you. We're up here in a fight.
Oh, okay. Oh, this is Sparta.
Oh my god, this is a joke. I literally cannot damage that guy.
His shield is ridiculous. I'm
No,
trying
it's
to.
not even that. It's like I can get past his shield, but I
Oh,
still
it's not.
can't
Oh,
damage
you're not
him.
wrong. It doesn't do anything. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Oh, I'm down. Wow, that is crazy, Shank. That dude is tough. Maybe it's because we're level 1.
He's not, though. That's the problem. Is
I agree. It is a problem.
I'm coming.
Ouch.
Valiant Gargoyle is on me. That's no good. Run away, run away, run away, run away.
Yeah, this match is a wash.
Yeah, I can't even do these guys down here. I can't damage at all.
Yeah, like, I cannot kill anything.
Nothing's doing anything.
Pretty soon, my level is going to turn red, and then I'm just not going to be able to kill anything at all.
Yeah, see, look, it's not just crazy.
Mine is red.
Yeah, that means you're under leveled for, or no, that means you're down a level. But still, it's like, yeah, you can't recover from this.
No, there's no way. That death was bad.
Can you go back to a low level area on the map to do some damage?
No, because it's gone with the wall.
Oh god.
Yeah, I'm out.
Yeah, I'm still level 1. There's no chance. Well, let's go kill these guys until I die.
Oh no, I just left.
Oh.
Girl.
Okay, I'll do that too then. Oh, yowza.
Doesn't it penalize you for that?
It can if you do it too much.
Just what did you do? Quick game?
Yeah, just back to desktop.
Oh, you went to desktop. Okay.
Oh, I went to title menu.
Or yeah, title menu, sorry.
Well, I actually have to raid out anyways. So, perfect. Thank you for playing.
Yeah, thank you.
Man.
I think I'll stick to the first one till I get a little stronger, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see who's on that we can raid out to.
All right, catch you guys later.
All right, have a good one, Crow. Thanks for playing.
You too.
Oh, we're gonna raid out the Light Bright Indie. Raid. Oh, I gotta spell it right. Light Bright Indie. Raid. Light Bright Indie. There we go.
Cool. Cool.
So we are going to raid out. Thank you, everyone, for joining us. Thank you, Shank, for hanging out. Thank you, Lexi, for hanging out. Thank you, Ken, for hanging out. Thank you, Tom, for hanging out. Crow, Dan, everybody else. You guys are awesome. We'll be back tomorrow, 6:30 p.m. Pacific, 8:30 Central, 9:30 Eastern, with Laughing Corpses, our D&D 5e actual play. So look forward to that. Light Bright Indie is a good friend of the channel. Make sure if you are a sub, you grab the second message. If you're not a sub, that's okay. Just grab the first message, but copy pasta it in for when we raid into her so she knows you're there. You'll like her very much. She is not family friendly, but she is awesome and funny, and she is active military in Hawaii. So we're going to head that way. Show us some love until tomorrow. Have a wonderful evening. Thanks, everybody. Until next time, as always, until next time, be excellent to each other. Of course, game on.
Game on.
I don't know how to talk. I'm not a professional streamer. Bye.